Hello everyone and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. I'm listening to the thunder and the lightning. The piano is on fire. How cool is this area? Welcome back, everybody. It's time for more Final Fantasy XIV. We left off abruptly. We entered the realm of Alexandria and Ysulani together, I guess, in some weird way. This is the Queen. This is the Queen of Alexandria. What's she doing here? It's playing classic Final Fantasy IX music. Crazy stuff. And you know what we do? You know what we do when we get here? We're speaking to farm hands. We've been doing what we're doing when we weren't in Ysulani. It's very weird. I can't wait to keep on playing. I hope you're all doing well. The Queen on screen, exactly. Queen's Fiend on screen. I've been informed that Kate won't be here. So, what's the point? Why am I even streaming? How can I stream if I don't get my morning pizza? Should I put on my Vanguard helm of fending? And then also, oh my god. Oh my god. It was a joke. It was a joke. But I'll take it. Thank you, Z. I'll take the... you know what? I'll take it. I'll take the pizza. It feels weird to take my hat off. But I will increase my stats, and then I'll give myself another glamour when I do. Oh yeah, I gotta check my letterbox. We shall, when I have the chance. Zorulja may or may not be 30 years older when he launched the attack against Tuliolal. Some sort of time discrepancy bubble situation. We're gonna get to the bottom of that. We'll find out what happened. Here's my loyal farmhands. We're being blessed with Shono today, by the way. Kind of crazy. Feel very lucky. Cast is here. Unbelievable. But my crew, as usual, here. Thank you so much for showing up. The gang. All 8 of us. Just all 8 of us. And definitely just all 8 of us, and not a 9th that doesn't fit into the full party. Just 8 of us. Oh, and Z. Okay. Let's continue playing the game on the cloud. I ended the stream earlier than I was planning last time because I had just something unexpected. And it just kind of soured my mood for a bit. And I didn't want to keep streaming under those conditions. So I wanted us to be in a better mood. For those who were there, I had like a little package stolen. I was like, that's just so weird and annoying. I think I'll be able to get compensated for that. So it'll be fine, I think. But I was just in the mood. At the time, I was just like, oh, it's just such a bummer. So I was like, I'll stop, and I'll be in a better mood for this one. I also want to start streaming Final Fantasy XIV a little more. Usually I've been doing kind of like a Monday, Thursday morning thing for the last week, and this one, it's been like a Tuesday, Friday thing. But what I'm thinking of doing is a Monday, Wednesday, Friday thing. That's what I'm thinking of doing. 3 Final Fantasy 14 streams in a week instead of 2. I want to be ever cold ready. I want to make sure I'm ever cold ready. Even earlier than I could be. And also make sure that maybe like the extra stream could be something that's like a little less pressure. Maybe we can do the 3rd stream in the week being role questing, leveling, bonus stuff, you know, a mixture. We'll see how we go. Mandeville, of course, you know. Oh yes, the Friday Mandeville stream. Thank God it's Fridayville. That could be the one. That could be it. Anyway, let's do the main story. Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will also have returned by now. Well, thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. Okay, enough hanging around the farm. That's beyond the city walls. That's right, last night, Pyre has started on the channel. Magic Basketball. It's good. It's very good. There is so much of Alexandria I would love to show you. What's my favorite playthrough I've done on the channel? I love all my children equally, but I can't even answer that in good faith. Like, genuinely, I can't, because I've played too many games that have kind of all sat themselves at such a high level of quality. And is it because is my favorite Let's Play on the channel going to be the one that I felt the happiest in? Is it the game I had the most fun in? Is it the most popular game on the channel? I don't know. There's just genuinely so many experiences I've had that I wouldn't trade for the world, dude. I don't know. There's too many. But I do have, like, on my channel, there's a section on it titled Best of Mapocalypse. And it is like a collection of games that I've played on the channel that my community and myself feel are some of my strongest. In terms of it being like the particular game or the quality of the Let's Play. And that's kind of, that's a nice ballpark to look at, I think. I appreciate that, James, very much. Thank you. And don't worry, Cat's Paw. Yeah, we've only started streaming for the last 15 minutes or so. So we're all good. You haven't missed much. I pushed the stream back 30 minutes last night, anticipating that I would need some extra shut-eye, and I was correct. Do you hear that? Do you hear that? No, what is it?
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
Oh, I don't like that. Okay, I don't like that at all.
I'm glad you could make it.
Oh my god, that's her.
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
Oh my god, that's her. What happened?
We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right. What's the matter, dear?
It can't be. That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me. Wuklamat.
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Has she no more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
They're called soul cells, dude.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on, in us.
living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
She was waiting for Wooklamart, dude.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
I was gonna say you too, buddy. Like, you get the memo, please. Dude. Oh, that's so brutal, man.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's innocuous influence.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphyn's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder. Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoraljar resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoraljar do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoraljar's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I'm afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
Oh my god, dude, those fucking angles.
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud.
Dude.
Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
That camera angle was fucking insane, dude. Of just everyone's reactions to that. Just like... Oh my god. 0.5 perspective on the fact that everyone's talking about things and the Queen keeps not answering questions and she's just so painfully nice. But she's like, go over there and everything will be made clear. But I will also do everything in my power to protect my people. And... Oh... So... This is like the, oh, taking her to the tower, to the medical facility, you know? She's become a soul cell now, up in the cloud. And then when someone dies, it costs a soul cell. And that's why that snake man was like, talking about sacrifice. There's just so many things going on, like, just in the background, or just ways that they talk or not talk about things. And then you see his little cloud device go beep boop. Oh yeah, I don't know who we were just talking about. It's fucking... That's terrifying. And just how easily he glosses over the fact of like, oh, she's probably in the cloud. People have forgotten are in the cloud. So the way that it goes on in regards to, you know, you die, but then you live on in memory. You're etched upon those things with the Yokhui. Your second death is when you are forgotten entirely. But that's happening immediately for the residents with these little devices on. It seems the Queen will remember her, but the residents, they forget all of the loss. Just absolutely insane. And is Kafkiwa going to be 30 years older now as well? That's just so sad, dude. Lyra, welcome into the stream. We did do the Nier content 713 as well. We've done those raids. You'll be able to find them in the Final Fantasy XIV playlist. And Tyler, thanks so much, dude. I appreciate the kind words. I do my best. I do my best. Could I play Portal Prelude? I don't see why not. Not right now, but eventually, yes. You don't have to ask the question a second time a minute later, though. I'm working my way through the chat, Caleb. You're all good. Just ask the one time, and yeah, eventually. And also with Grand Theft Auto 4. I've played Grand Theft Auto 4 before, many, many years ago. I'm a swing set glitch OG. But I would love to replay it. One day. But I don't think GTA is going to be a goddamn nightmare to do on the channel without YouTube demonetizing me, let me tell you that much. Yeah, 713 in the playlist. Let me have a look for you. It was stream 95 and 96. So we finished Endwalker. We did the Return to Ivalice. We did Bosnia, and we were stuck in the Bosnia mines forever. And then once we broke out of Bosnia, we did the Yorha Dark Apocalypse. Then we did the Heavensward Alliance raid. And then we started the Endwalker patch content. And now Dawntrail. That's been the journey. Yeah, they talk about, they just straight up are like, Namika? What is that? Some kind of animal? What's going on? How could Pepone suddenly forget about Namika? And I've totally forgotten this guy's name. How do you say it again? Pepone? I'm just going to say Pepone. It's as if he never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Aetherite. Pepperoni. 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 Gotcha. Oh, man. We gotta prepare ourselves for some heavy gaming in this area, dude. In regards to Dawntrail, it's gone through multiple phases of just crazy fucking shit. Can't wait for what's next that's gonna absolutely crush us. An old woman named Namika. I'm afraid I don't know that person. I'm sorry I couldn't be of help. Take off your goddamn devices. You're all plugged into the freaking cloud. It's rotting your brains. How fares your new Everkeep assignment? The Everkeep, because they ever keep them stored in the cloud. I do recall caring for someone until recently, and you say it was a woman named Namika. While I can't say for certain if it was her, I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. Oh yeah, okay. I'm sure that she's just been taken up to the cloud. If they have a tinfoil hat glam, it would be made for... It would be made for us. What's that? Do I know a Namika? Never met anyone by that name, and I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If she'd spent time here, I would remember. Pretty sure I saw you in the room with her not 5 minutes ago. How do I quickly time travel back to before the train went into the place and I stopped that train? I go, stop that damn train! I've time traveled to Elpis before. God damn it, I can do it again. So it was the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. While such a thing might be done with magic, to alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the act, too, and I sensed none in that moment. Neither did I, but I did notice something else. Right before Pepperoni seemingly forgot, a light in the device in his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But what might we ask about this? If we continued making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. Indeed, if we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for Kafkiwa instead. Sveen said to try the Thunder Yards. It should be in this direction. And the fact that she's like, oh, I can't really say anything more. Unidentified floating object. Impossible. Huh? Another kind of mechanical soldier? It looks dangerous. It looks dangerous. We'd better destroy it. It's a floating television. Oh, no, it's not. It's like a floating... Oh, I see it from this angle. It's a sphere. It's a sphere. Ooh, that's a UFO, all right. It's like a... Okay. It's a screen in an orb with floating hands. Should we give chase? I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Aaronville, are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing, I'm fine. Well, it went off in the direction we're headed anyway, so let's try and track it down. We got weird bubble devices. Nothing but birds over here. No sign of it over here. That voice, could it be? Damn, are you gonna hit us with the fact that Cav Keyword turned herself into a TV? Erenville recognizes the voice. What do you even mean, dude? Yeah, I turned myself into a TV so I could avoid being turned into a soul cell. You found it? Yeah, I think so. Headed this way. To the northeast. Then it must be bound for the mines. Come on, then. It could well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. I don't feel good about any of this. The last time I went into a mine, I ended up in Nia. I think it's safe to assume it went into the mines. An old coal mine. It appears to have long since been abandoned, like so many other places. So it went in here? The stones in those crates. Could it be turquoise? Ooh. Turquoise? I heard faint voices coming from inside. So it's not alone, but we're still going in, of course. This may be a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone. Yeah, the Bosnia experience, it was a good one overall. But it is a bit of a grind while you're in there. So there's quite a few streams of us in the Bosnia mines. Hey, when Bosnia 2 launches in Final Fantasy XIV, I'll be ready. You know what I mean? Because I've already gone through it. You don't want to be not having completed Bosnia when Bosnia 2 drops. You understand me? Right? Get it done now while there's only one Bosnia, because once Bosnia 2 drops, you're gonna wish that you did it earlier. Okay? It would appear no one has worked these tunnels in quite some time. I'm not worried. We've had to improvise countless times before, after all. This tunnel just keeps going. A device made with electrope. It seems to be the only one here. Electrope. The only one. I can hear them. Several people up ahead. I can't make out their conversation with the echoing. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard. What I mean by Bosnia 2 is like a straight up continuation of Bosnia. Like the storyline.
What is this?
Erenville!
Whoa, okay.
A trap!
A bunch of gunbreakers.
It really is you!
Huh?
Yeah. Dude, what the fuck?
Who?
I just have to get a look at you in the light. And I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Elderspiel!
My darling, what now?
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
Fussy little bun bun. Fussy little bun bun. Holy tonal shift. Ishtola would love the chance to enjoy someone else having a cute little childhood phrase thrown at them. Fussy little bun bun?
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
When you haven't seen your mother in forever and she becomes a floating TV.
Anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galul Jaja's kin? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Elderspiel was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, this won't do. Come in! Friends of my Elderspiel are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
So she's got a whole machinist gang.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place, how are things still getting stranger?
Full embarrassing mother mode is so funny. Little bun bun. Oh, what the hell? It would seem this is my mother. Well, how's that for a reunion? Look at these goddamn lo-fi beats to play Final Fantasy XIV to, man. Lo-fi beats to meet your floating spherical digital mother to. I can't say I understand what's going on, but at least Kafkiwa is safe. The Alligans had machines that could be controlled remotely. Is she using something similar to communicate with us? Yeah, I'm sure. Erenville's mother is a floating machine. Right. That makes about as much sense as everything else thus far. At this point, I doubt anything could possibly surprise me. They are pushing it in that direction, aren't they? Ay. Not sharing the same accent as Erenville. That's for sure. Very curious. Cody, appreciate that, dude. Thanks so much. There's a lot on the channel for people to go through. MGS and Zelda is a very good start. We almost have Metal Gear Solid Volume 2. MGS 4 is almost free for everyone. Free from the PS3. The combat music is off, yeah. We turned it off. I don't think it would fit the vibe of this place at all, would it? As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to what's happened, we'll need to ask her. On the cloud indeed, dude. On the cloud indeed. Wayakwi. Oh, hello. Yeah, hello indeed. Still some life left in this. You got some... Okay, they've got some equipment. Have to stay vigilant at all times. What are we looking at in here, dude? And there she is. If it's any consolation, this is all rather confusing to us as well. What do you mean it's all rather confusing to you as well? Geode. Always too much excitement with her. Sorry for drawing our weapons on you. Come, make yourself comfortable. I'll intentionally not look at the map on the table yet. I'm like, I won't look at that, as they'll probably draw our attention to it if we go into there and say, hey, what are you doing, robot? Erenville is conflicted by this long-fated reunion. Let's hear what she has to say. Yes, let's listen to what she has to say. Yeah, my Metal Gear Solid 4 experience was I needed to get a HDMI splitter because you can't record the PS3 without one because it has built-in HDCP protection. So you just straight up, you have to get a HDMI splitter so the connection will actually come through. That's like the main hurdle to recording on a PS3. Then it's a PS3 in general. And then I did have to buy a second copy of MGS4 because for some reason the first version that I had could not install, or it would just like freeze at, I think it was like chapter 4 or something. And buying the platinum version of the game helped me get past that. I don't know why it was specifically broken at that moment, but I had to buy the game twice, and I'm fine with that. But yes, I did the PS3 experience. I'm very much looking forward to seeing what can be done with it on PC. Ben, welcome in, dude. Enjoy your day off. I've been meaning to get back to you. I'm sorry that I haven't. My brain's been in some form of state. I'll get back to you, I promise. Hope you're doing well, dude. Yes, I financed Konami in that year, of course. I'd still like to... There's still a couple of PS3 related Let's Plays I'd like to do. So My HDMI splitting days are not over. I will say that much. I got a couple of PS3 games I'd like to play. It's so wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Baldessian, it's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh. Oh, this? It's just a body that I control remotely. I use this for our operations. Thank God. Thank God my mom hasn't turned herself into a goddamn television. Oh, it was given to me for free. They came to my door one day and said, "How would you like to become a floating orb television?" And I said, "Yes, please. That sounds delightful. These legs of mine are about to give out." All right, so there you go. We're members of a resistance organization. Oblivion, we call ourselves. And our goal is to thwart Sorolja's ambitions for conquest. It does give resistance vibe in a cave, doesn't it? Okay, she's controlling it remotely. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious case. Right you are. Truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is... As I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Then does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Sorolja. There's also this crazy element that it's already been quite some time that Erenville had returned home, and now it's like you just have to add another 30 years onto that to compensate because of the dome. Like, that just is so bizarre. But like, Kafkiwa was already alive way back when. This is that, this has got to be that Vieira lifespan at work, right? Been a long time since she traveled with Galul Jaja. But we failed to stop Sorolja, and now he's taken his army outside the dome. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? Oh, they have one on the table. You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electrope technology, and that we don't wear it is indeed relative to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Souls as a common resource and payment for services rendered. The void-sent practice of consuming others for their ether comes to mind. And similarly, I expect that the act comes with some risk. Wouldn't the consciousness of others corrupt your own, and doesn't it dilute your sense of self? Doesn't it dilute your sense of self? That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management? Then the reason everyone has forgotten Namika's existence. The regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearer, so if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that the regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? It's a kindness bestowed upon the people by Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. So this is what they meant by their memories being in the cloud. Hey, we'd like to take away the human experience from you. As a kindness, please accept. We'd like to take a core part of our existence away. Nobody wants to feel bad, so take it away. Just take it away. All gone. Nothing good was ever born out of sadness, right? Nothing good has ever been given to us in this world by people that were sad. All memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators, and an integral step in soul cell production. There's no way that you need to give us the video tutorial on how it works, man. Like, I got it. Like, I understand the concept, man. All right, here's a precious soul that we prepared earlier for a live seminar on how the regulator works. Brother, I think we're good. Cody, we live stream Final Fantasy XIV mostly like 2 days a week, and then I do a members-only game day stream every week if possible, unless something comes up. And those member streams go live, go public for everyone after a month. So that's us playing like, I play through one game from my backlog in full for a full stream. And I've got history with other games on the channel as well. Like I've played some Spider-Man games on live streams many, many years ago. I replayed a couple of Star Wars nostalgic games on here. Yeah, check the live tab on the channel and you can see a very full history of that. There's also gaming events like Summer Games Fest and the Game Awards, and Gamescom is tomorrow morning for me, 1 a.m. and I will try and be there for a stream, so I'll probably schedule that later today. But hey, if anyone's going to be watching Gamescom, you can watch it with me. But yeah, I've got a lot of live stream content on the channel, but I am primarily a video uploader for my pre-recorded blind playthroughs. But for a game like this, It works out well on a stream. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It's then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. That's we saw a bubble once. So what are they taking when they take out two? They take them one memory and one soul? The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. So when the soldiers are killing people, they're taking out their soul and filtering out their memory or something? Dude with stained armpits celebrating his soul cell. Yeah, hell yeah, I got a soul cell. Yippee. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever. And this is why people are happy here. On the surface, it's similar to the Yokhoi philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria, this system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could so that the nation could endure. The nation could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe the Turali would also accept this way of living. It came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many of us were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Yeah, but think about the incentives that they give you to sweeten the deal. Hey, it's optional. This thing there, it's optional. But like, if you don't have one, you're not allowed to come to these events. You're not allowed to get served at particular stores and all these benefits that we give to people that have the regulators. It's just for regulators only, but it is optional that you wear it, right? You also have to live out there. You have to go away, but it is optional. Just in case you don't want to do it. It's optional. But you have to go live all the way over there in the stinky poo pile. We don't make the rules, sorry. We just enforce them. Sphene didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. You don't have to impose your will on others when you make it, like, super appealing. You don't have to impose your will on others when you control their memories, dog, with a little thing on their head. You're giving them a way to keep on living and incentivizing them to do it. And you tell them it's oh so good. And she doesn't have one. And she hugs Namika and says that she will remember her forever. The key distinction between her and the people wearing these devices, and she knows it's not the end with the way that she talks about stuff. And she's Queen Sphene. A lean Sphene memory machine. She's gonna be tied to this thing intricately. And she gives us an innocent little persona and she goes, I'ma get her. I tell you. She's just as bad as Zeroja. I'ma get her. Just you wait. You play your fancy little Final Fantasy IX music at me to manipulate my feelings, and let me tell you what. I only played it once. It's not gonna work on me. It's beautiful music, but it's not gonna work on me. Be prepared to throw hands, Queen. Ah, so you've already met. She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She also said she wants to help us stop Zeroja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice. Live with the risk of true death or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. Quite right. But however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulars are capable of if you saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you, and as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Who are we going to see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out. All right, Ellen and Sheepa, let's go. Little Bun Bun. Our attention was not drawn to the map on the table, but the regulators, which means I am going to go and look at the map. Is this theme is so familiar. It's like lo-fi remix of like hold on. Let me pull up something. It's like a fucking lo-fi remix of something. I'm trying to place it in my head. Me looking at the Final Fantasy IX soundtrack to see if it's... I need to like keep listening to this particular part. I'm looking at like the names of the Final Fantasy IX themes, and it is really funny to think that there is one theme that's called Forgotten Memory in the Storm. That seems kind of fitting, doesn't it? There's a storm right now and it's all about memory. I can't find the exact theme that sounds similar, but it feels like... We Are Thieves? Okay. Yeah. Oh my god, it's because it's funny because there's a bit in there. What I love about Final Fantasy IX soundtrack, by the way, what I love about Final Fantasy IX soundtrack is that there's an element of Final Fantasy VIII still kind of in there. So just for a second, there's an element of Final Fantasy 9 that I really love because it has, you see Uematsu's evolution through 7 into 8 into 9, and there's a lot of tracks in 9 that just sound like they could almost belong in Final Fantasy VIII, which I love so much. And I'll show you what I'm thinking of. So this is the We Are Thieves. Let me just do this for a sec. And that's that part of the theme, but this part that's playing the whole time, it's very similar to like this. If I can find it. It's similar to the Daling City. There's like similar instruments that are used. I love like the similar like MIDI instruments that he uses across 8 and 9 specifically, because there's so many that have a really cool crossover. And they feel like they could so fit in together. It's that specific thing of there's like a little bouncy nature to that it just feels like so alike. It's so beautiful. Uematsu the goat. Uematsu the goat, dude. It's my guy. That's my guy. You want to hit me with Final Fantasy, like classic Final Fantasy music? I got a goddamn ear for it. Like when we were going through that section and I was going, this sounds like Final Fantasy X. I was going through that area and I'm like, oh, this sounds like Final Fantasy X music, but where is it from? It's so good. So whenever stuff like that does come up in Final Fantasy XIV, I do always try and allude it to the Final Fantasies that I'm aware of. And there's been a lot that would have also just like gone over my head as well, like the more classic Final Fantasy themes and stuff like that. That go like pre-7, but the remixes they've done of classic themes has been amazing, and the references that they put in is also just top tier. All right, we don't really have much information, I don't think, in regards to what this map is or what it can lead to. There's a couple of points, and that's it. Let me pull up my map and see how I can cross it over. Is it this area? Yeah. Okay, we are looking at the map the right way. So we have the outskirts, and then this is a specific area, so it cuts off. One, two, three, four, five. Cuts off like here. So it kind of starts around Yasulani Station. Then we've got the outskirts, and then whatever that is. I mean, when it's straight up playing a classic Final Fantasy tune without even like a remix or anything, it's always funny but a little bit jarring. Like when there's just a scene where the Final Fantasy IX music just starts playing and you're like, whoa. Firearms make the most sense for people that don't have combat training like us. That's why we salvage as many as we can from the mechanical soldiers and convert them for our use. That's the thing, because they mention like before that this information about being part of Oblivion is like passed down, and they all do feel kind of young. Nostalgia is my twin sister. Like most people, we both used to wear regulators, but, well, let's just say a lot happened. Ooh, they've got past interactions with it. Take care not to get struck by lightning out there. One fellow reckoned you could dodge them. One fellow reckoned you could dodge them by jumping back the instant there's a flash, but that's crazy if you ask me. Yeah, pal. We're in Alexandria in some weird technological future of it that has been underneath a barrier for hundreds of years from a great cataclysm. And then there's also just the Final Fantasy X Thunder Plains. Just because. Like, just because. Let's do this. Alright, hold on. We'll go out here and go, whoa. Blasphemy, I know. Jump with the flash. It should be playing this, but we're in Alexandria, so it can't. My friend Kuso, who is in the community, but he's not a Final Fantasy XIV gamer, sadly. Has been locked in on the Final Fantasy X and X-2 HD remaster. He's been replaying that recently. I think just 10 though. And did the 200 lightning bolt dodging. I've never done it. I'm ashamed to say that I'm actually a fraud, and in Final Fantasy X, I've never done any of the optional content. I'm aware that it exists. I've never done it. Because I'm a fraud. Final Fantasy X, I played it, obviously, when I was young. And I've replayed it like once since on the Switch, years ago. Haven't played X-2 yet. But I never did the optional content because I just played through the main story, and then I would just grind my sphere grid in the like forever, and haven't done any of it. Like the ultimate weapons, the Dark Aeons, never experienced it. So when I replay Final Fantasy X on the channel, it's gonna be so fun because I've never done those before, and I'm gonna be in like full pursuit of doing all the optional things. Final Fantasy XII, same thing. Main story, just main story completion, playing it as a kid. Haven't even played the Zodiac Age remaster, you know, and I'm so excited for that. That's going to be awesome to experience that whole thing, because I think there was a PS2 version that was like the International Zodiac Job System or something. There was a version of that game that we didn't get, and that's what the Zodiac Age is based on, I guess. So I'll be really excited for that. Final Fantasy IX, I need to properly play through and do all of the optional stuff as well. Like, the only Final Fantasy games that I've actually done all of the optional stuff was 7 and 8 because I've replayed them countless times forever. And Final Fantasy 16 because I played it on the channel, so I would pursue doing everything because that's like my Let's Play approach, right? And then obviously Final Fantasy 7 Remake and Rebirth, because my Let's Play approach is much different to how I played games as a kid. So that's going to be really fun to, like, while there will be elements of like replaying some of these games on the channel, there's massive elements of them that I haven't actually experienced because I'm a phony. But yeah, very much looking forward to that. It's going to be great. Can you fucking believe... Can you believe that they're doing a Final Fantasy XII co-op mod, by the way? I was posting a couple of videos of that in the Final Fantasy channel on my Discord. And it just looks insane. It's like you're in a party of 3 in Final Fantasy XIV. Just kind of walking around doing your own thing together. But it's in 12, and it just looks so cool. Like, it looks so cool, right? I posted a couple of videos of that in the Final Fantasy channel. If you're not across it, look up the Final Fantasy XII co-op mod. It's called like Ivalice Together. And I can't believe it, dude. I can't believe it. I would love to experience that and check it out, I think. But just, yeah, actually amazing. And it was that was one of the things that when I was playing Dragon Age Origins for the first time, I was looking at the system and going, holy shit, this is Final Fantasy XII. People love to rag on Final Fantasy XII's combat system, but I love it. I love the Gambit system, and it's also optional. Like, you can switch and control the characters if you want and have them do stuff, but it seems to be one of the main... You'll talk about Final Fantasy XII and someone will go, but the Gambit system. Oh, and the Junction system. Oh, and you love Materia so much. I get it. Grow up! I love that every Final Fantasy game has a unique gameplay and combat system. It's genuinely so fucking cool. Like, it's one of the series' core strengths is that it's not going to play the same. And I love it so much. It never gets stale that way. People don't realize the junction system. Oh my god, you can become a god. You can become a god before you've even left the starting area if you just put your mind to it. I can't even play Final Fantasy VIII without breaking the game because of the junction system, because of how satisfying it is to grind it, that when I do a playthrough of Final Fantasy VIII, I'm almost going to be challenging myself because I'm going to not do it. I'm going to challenge myself to like play the game normal, and it's going to be very, very weird. It's going to be very weird to not be like, what do you mean I haven't completely leveled up my GF's abilities before I've even hit the fire cavern? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean I'm not leveling up my characters intentionally with XP because it's the Final Fantasy game that has level scaling, so I'm gonna intentionally learn ability that turns enemies into cards so I don't get XP, but I get the AP instead. What? You know what? I lied. I'll probably do one of those playthroughs, and it'll be like, hey, here's how you can play Final Fantasy VIII properly by breaking it. Yeah, imagine not leaving the first zone with 100 tornadoes in strength. It's genuine. It's so satisfying because once you have an understanding of the junction system, the GF abilities, and how things connect, maybe unintentionally, probably unintentionally connect that early, it's wild what you can do, and it's so good. It's like people are digging in the mines and they walk away before the diamonds with the junction system. So good. We gotta stop talking about the Final Fantasy games that I love though, otherwise we'll just have to end the stream and boot up Final Fantasy VIII. We can't do it. We're to see how the regulators work, but how? But how? So those regulators are to blame for everyone forgetting Namaka, for forgetting what a wonderful person she was. I'm sorry, but I just can't accept the idea of using souls as a resource. I know. To alter the memories of the populace with such precision is no small feat. What does she intend to show us? Everyone here? Good. It is the responsibility of the Thunderyard's hunters to fell any fiends found wandering the area. We're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Streaker, one of these hunters. Striker or Streaker? Striker would probably be the name, hey? Somewhere you still have a memory card of your 250-hour save. God damn. That's cool. I don't think I ever did the Calmlands monster stuff. I think one of the only optional things I tried to do more was Blitzball. Pretty sure it was like, I tried to do more Blitzball and I'm like, God damn, I suck. Blitzball is so hard. But yeah, I would just grind out my sphere grid, because taking your party members like into different areas was always so cool. When you just started having your characters learning abilities you never thought they would. I'm like, yeah, Lulu, get a whole lot of strength. Get real strong. I still have my original PS2 memory card with my saves. That would be fun to go through one day, is like going through my PS2 memory card of those original save files and seeing where I stopped, where I was at. Don't worry, Blitzball will be in Final Fantasy XIV soon. Judging by its name, I take it this facility is for gathering lightning energy. What do you think is in the box? I'm guessing food. You think there's food in there? What's that on your head? Given the opportunity, I should very much like to study Electrope on behalf of the students. While I am not blind to the potential benefits of these regulators, the risks inherent in giving another party the power to alter your memories cannot be overstated, never mind the ethical considerations of using souls in such a fashion. Let's get this over with. Yeah, I would have spoken about my Tactics Advance memories for a bit in that playthrough, for sure. Very funny stuff in regards to what I would name my characters sometimes. Sometimes I would not name characters at all, but then in Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, my childhood save file, my character's name was Toby in all caps. And why? I'll never tell, because I have no fucking clue. Toby in all caps. What's that got to do with me? Nothing. But that's what I named him. Toby in all caps. My Final Fantasy VII, like main PlayStation 1 save file, childhood save file, maxed out the clock on hours. The gill is just out of this world. Big old Final Fantasy VII PS1 save file that I put so much time into, like that's my soul in that save file. And what have I called my party members? Oh, all of the canon story names. I didn't change any of the names. Oh, except for Vincent, who is Fry in all caps. I was watching Futurama that day, clearly, and I said, you know what, Vincent, looking kind of like a Fry in all caps. Why is he the only character that I named? some people would want to go back to their childhood self and tell them that they're, you know, they're so proud of them. I'll go back to my childhood self and... Idiot! What are you doing? Go back and calling him Fry. What are you doing? Oh, and also, to get past the Gaia cliffs, you need to keep mashing square to keep your heat temperature up, you idiot. Stop being stuck there for years. Oh, my Final Fantasy VIII childhood save file. My Final Fantasy VIII save file, which is another core piece of my soul. All of the characters in my party, that's right, they have their normal names. Everyone's named appropriately. What's the name of Squall? What's the name of my main character? I can't even say it because it's not even a word. I have to write it. I have to write it in the party chat, and I have to tell you where my head was at as a child that this is the name of Squall Leonhardt in my fucking Final Fantasy VIII childhood playthrough. It's a guy wearing headphones. Does that tell you my age at the time? Does that tell you how old I was when I was playing it? When that's the name of my main character. And everybody says, hey. Does that not represent Squall perfectly? Does it not? Good old D bracket hyphen B. It's read as Squall. Exactly. Let's get this over with. Striker will show you what life can be like wearing a regulator. The only thing that you can name, you can only name Tidus in Final Fantasy X as well, and I'm pretty sure I'm just a sensible guy, and he's just called Tidus. What did I name Squall's keychain? I would have to boot it up and find out. I backed up my save files as well, by the way, so I have my original PS1 save files backed up, and I think they're backed up on my PS3, and then I even backed them up on my PSP, because you can get I have like a PS1 memory card adapter that I got for the PS3, so you could like copy it over, and then I would play some of them on my PSP. So I have backups of these save files. Problem is though, I don't think I have them on my PSP. Not in a way that I could show it, because I think I was having an issue with the SD card, the good old micro SD card or something with the PSP. So I can't show that off super easy. I would have to plan for it and then show it off. Also, my PSP is dead. It won't turn on anyway. I don't know how I would be able to even show it. I'll have to get out my my PS2 with the HDMI adapter, and then maybe I could plug it in that way. I'll try and take a look and see if I can boot it up, and I'll find it, and then I'll post it in the Final Fantasy channel on Discord after the stream, or I'll be able to do it at the end of this stream. Who knows? Anything is possible. I have never played Golden Sun before. 713. Sorry I missed that. Thank you for waiting an appropriate amount of time to confirm that I definitely was on a tangent talking about something else. Hey, you have permission to repeat your question if I haven't responded to you in like 15 minutes, right? Because that means that either I'm going to get back to you in another 15 minutes when I go, oh yeah, right, or it's gone, right? You have permission. But not 1 minute after. Not 1 minute. You get a 15-minute timer to refresh my memory. And then I'll answer your question. And then I'll feel really bad about it, all right? But Golden Sun, I think that's something on my to-do list probably. I've never even heard of that game, Caster. I've never even heard of it before. Kiwa, what are you doing here, and with so many friends? Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on, I assumed they were wearing special regulators like Queen Spheen's crown, but they aren't wearing anything at all. Queen Spheen's crown is a regulator? A special one, okay. It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? We've got like 2 casters with us at least on screen that will raise me. Actually, no, you're a Picto. You're a Picto. We have 1 on screen. And we got a red mage back there. We're all good. I can assure you they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see. Kefkiwa said you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact that they're weak to lightning, the Thunderyard being what it is. They've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, huh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. Well compensated for souls, huh? The special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. The special selection? What do you mean, the special selection? They get the VIP suite of souls to choose from? What does the benefit of different souls give you? That raises a big question. Not all souls are equal. I brought this lot here to see this danger you speak of, if it's not too much trouble to ask. Ah, of course. In which case it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You all can handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying what critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. Considered one of the best SNES games of all time, but it only released in Europe, and it's nicknamed the Chrono Trigger of Europe. That's so bizarre. I'm just looking it up. Oh, that cover looks insane. So also from 95. That's kind of crazy. I've never seen this before. The dude on the cover is like a bit of a Chrono vibe, actually. I'm trying to get a good picture of the box art that I'll put on the screen. Hold on. Let's get some people onto Terra Nigma, which I have just never even heard of before, but it looks cool. I like this cover art. Video game artwork in the days before main character plastered on screen facing you or facing off to the side, you know? Good times. Good times. Looks pretty cool. Rick, thank you so much for the super chat and the kind words. I'm glad that I can provide some positivity for you. It means a lot to me. It's what I love doing about this. Thanks for being part of the community. My fussy little bun was never good at any fighting, and this body of mine isn't suited to it either. We leave this work in your capable hands. I'm afraid I must leave the fighting to you. Poor little bun. Poor little bun. I should probably eventually add them to my collection for nostalgia purposes, but there's a few of those older games that just didn't get released in like the PAL region. Just like some games like Chrono Trigger on PlayStation, Chrono Cross on PlayStation as well. Those were not PAL releases. Final Fantasy Tactics on PS1 was not a PAL release. Parasite Eve 1 was never released in PAL, but Parasite Eve 2 was. And then what is the PlayStation 1 game is Xenogears, right? Or is it Xenosaga? It's like one of the I think it's Xenogears. Because there's like that really weird part of of that time, like in my backlog, I have Parasite Eve and Xenogears, and the only thing I know about both of those two games is they were like brought into existence around the same time that Final Fantasy VII was being like conceptualized, and they're like almost what could have been for Final Fantasy VII. That's like kind of the only information I have. And I love that that's something that was even possible around that time, because they were just going bananas. They were just going absolutely fucking bananas and releasing games so fast that they're like, oh, this game that could have been Final Fantasy VII, oh, well, instead of just throwing it away, it just became a different game. But yeah, all absolutely on my backlog that I really need to get to. But I'm also trying not to like overload myself with so much JRPG at the same time. This one will do nicely. Whoa, she's got fancy dancer weapons. We'll help you. It's fine, really. I've faced worse. Just watch. I don't like the looks of this. Let us help. Oh no! Look out! Well, she's giving us a demonstration on how to get killed, I guess. And wasting a soul. I've faced worse. Dies. 12 preserve. She needs healing. Guys, she LSA's like muscle memory kicking in of like res, and I'm like, what have we learned? What have we learned? She just wasted a whole soul over something so silly like that. Was that really worth it? Was that really worth it? We could have helped. We had to be overconfident. My favorite thing about it is like the beast is still there. I would love it if she gets rezzed and she's just sitting here being like, huh, that was embarrassing. And then it just hits her again. And she just keeps getting blasted. Whoa, do you mean to tell me that the devices on your head are the things that... Whoa, I didn't realize. That was embarrassing. The bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. I was going to say it's probably a monk and correct myself once I saw up close that they're more like kind of claw things and not dancer weapons. It's the bouncing part. I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. Okay, well, you know, you've suffered significant aura loss at the moment, so let me see if you can get it back. So we're seeing what essentially happened with Zerolja, where he like fucking puts himself in crazy style mode. She dies again. Honestly, the only reason I'm not even impressed by it is because I'm just like, I'm weighed down by the implication. I'm like, wow, it's so cool that you did that, except you didn't do that. You like burned some fucking poor soul to like do a limit break or something. I do that shit in my sleep. I don't need another soul to do that. Like, yeah, red eye is very cool. You didn't even remember the person you just burned in your regulator to do it, though. Just like Zerolja. Come on, let's get out of here. You think I'm impressed? You think I'm impressed? That's also a function of the regulator? Yeah, Graha didn't see that. Sadly, it is. I wonder what the name for it is. I would almost be tempted to call it Overdrive, like the Final Fantasy X Limit Break, because it does feel like it does something like that. I think I understand now how Zerolja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa, but I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me. You empowered yourself with the soul of a beast? I'm reminded of the serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard who did the same. Ah, what's it? Trance. Right? Is that what it's called? You know what? That reminds me. I never liked the Final Fantasy IX Limit Break. I never liked it because it was something that was like you had no control over, or at least like you couldn't choose when it was activated. Like you hit that thing, and then you're in trance. I'm like, and it just never hit me. I never enjoyed that. I understood the concept of it. I understood the concept, but I liked having control over my limits, you know? So whenever it would happen and I'm like fighting a random fucking piece of shit that's almost dead, I'm like, oh God. I did like the ability thing, like how you would like equip something and learn an ability and then you would master it. I like that system, but didn't like the automatic activation of trance. What was it called in, what do they do in Final Fantasy XII? It's a quickening, right? 7 is just limit. Final Fantasy 8 is just limit. And then they started to give them actual names. So like 9 had trance, 10 had overdrive, 12 has the quickenings. And I can't remember anything beyond that. I don't know if they're called anything or what they are in 13. Final Fantasy 15 was kind of a weird system that I didn't like either. I don't even know if there was a limit break with that, but I do know that there was like the you know, the emergency summon thing. And while they were grandiose and impressive, I didn't like having the choice of being able to summon taken away as well. Like that, there's like certain things in some Final Fantasy games that they do things, you know, and I love that they do things differently each time. Sometimes it's just not as enjoyable. So you've crossed paths with one of the King's elite. Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. We haven't seen one of the King's elite do it, we've seen the King himself do it. We could do the same, in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Oh, so the act of it burns like multiple souls to do it? Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. So because she's a hunter, it pays well. She has like a stock of them, but even shouldn't be doing that herself. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls. Those of peoples and those of beasts. Oh, okay. Hence the snake transformation, right? The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the souls of beasts? They work much in the same fashion, imbuing you with the strength of the chosen animal. If for example, you used the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Striker. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws, too many, and you'll become more beast than man. So he used a whole bunch of snake-type souls. Changing one's form through the souls of other beings, it becomes more and more reminiscent of Void Scent. Oh, it's so cool how they use like established and existing things that we've seen and tweak it into something else. Yet unlike the Void, where the circle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea, different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all within the dome abound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. The civilizations in the reflections are surprising indeed. Surprising indeed. I don't think there's anything wrong with the term of like limit break being something that's like universal or something that they end up falling back on, but I do love it when they have had unique names, like if it fits. Ideally, it's all the same thing, with it being like a limit break, and it makes it easier to understand. But what's hard to understand about a limit break having a different name anyway? It is a cool name, though. I mean, the funny thing is, like, it's like overdrive is like just the same meaning in its own way. I've never seen it for myself, but it's said that if a beast's soul is potent enough, a single soul is enough to induce a monstrous transformation. Can't wait to see that one day. Sveen speaks of lived experiences that suggest she's far older than she appears. Considering the power of these regulators, perhaps it's not so far-fetched. So what do you reckon? Sveen might have a special regulator that not only keeps her alive, but also youthful? Because you can't use it with old age, but she's been around for a long time? I understand this is part of their culture, but it is no less disconcerting. Having seen the beauty of the Aetherial Sea firsthand, I simply can't accept what they've done here in Alexandria. When Emmett Selk spoke of surprising civilizations in other reflections, I wonder if he had Alexandria in mind. Oh yeah, has he hit us with? I feel like every time we go to a new area, I need to go pull up Emmett Selk's speech. Like every time, I gotta pull it up. I gotta like be like, okay, we're in a new area. I gotta pull up his speech. When was it again? Because was it when we were floating away from him? All right, let me see what he says. He goes, you're gonna go somewhere. See this tale to its triumphant conclusion. Hey, tell me some more locations. Hit me with him. He says, have you gone to the waterfalls of Skibidi? Have you ever been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blindfrost? In Athard's north. Frozen waters of Blindfrost, Evercold? The fabled golden cities of the New World? The fabled golden cities of the New World? The sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? Yes, I'm from there. They got kangaroos. I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. The true identities of the 12? What do you mean? I know nothing about that. Okay. While we all have our thoughts on souls, for now the important thing is we know what power Zorulja has at his disposal. It is one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer only Tuliola's concern. With his newfound power, Zorolja has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped, no matter the cost. Gone and forgotten. Done. The Void has been added to the Unending Codex. Oh, and Zero and Souls. Goddamn. The 13th was once strikingly similar to the Source, albeit possessed of its own unique history, much as might be said of any other reflection. Tragedy arrived, however, when Ascians enveloped the lands in darkness in their attempt to shatter the barrier between the worlds and force a rejoining. The first step of their machinations involved sharing the secrets of primal summoning and instigating wars of conquest. Heroes possessed of preternatural talents came forth to do battle. Employing an art that sealed the primals away in crystal memoria, they then drew on the memoria's power to tip the balance and quell the conflicts for good, but from these champions arose new tyrants, intoxicated by the strength they now wielded. It's like really interesting to see how all of the like reflections or locations have these ways of like memories or souls and using it for something. They drew on the memoria's power. One by one, the heroes fell, the tides turned, and the catastrophic shift in ethereal equilibrium triggered a flood of darkness. Yeah, what do you reckon goes on here in regards to an ethereal effect on these souls not being able to return to the life stream? Yet even greater disaster was to come when the Ascians rejoining failed to channel the surfeit of darkness onto the Source. Having nowhere else to which it could escape, these energies surged and swelled until it engulfed the 13th entirely, transforming every living being on the star into twisted fiends. All that was left was a grasping void, where even the surcease of death was denied its inhabitants. Ever since this inundation of darkness, the veil separating worlds has been notably thinner between the Source and the Void, more so than with any other reflection. Forging a passage via natural fissures or man-made gates is comparatively simple, and void-sent incursions, be they the result of deliberate summonings or otherwise, are a frequent occurrence. Zero. In the Void, where life's natural cycle no longer holds sway, Zero strives to restore her world to its rightful state. Zero's mother, a Memoriate, was with child when she was exposed to a powerful source of darkness during battle. Zero was thus born half void-sent and ceased to age after reaching adulthood. She chose to take up her mother's struggle to bring an end to the Contra Memoria, but while traveling as a lone hero, she was bested by a band of corrupt Memoriates. The flood of darkness inundated the world even as she lay dying, sweeping her soul into the rift between worlds. When an incidental fissure at last allowed her to return, she found her world empty, uninhabitable by any being that was not a void-sent. Zero surrendered to hopelessness, condemned as she was to wander alone for eternity. Although strong enough to manifest her own territory in the swirling mire, Zero rarely visited her home unless her ether reserves were low. It instead became a sanctuary for lesser void-sent who had grown tired of the endless battle for dominance, an intrusion she tolerated without protest. Seeking an advantage against the Warrior of Light, it was Xenos who summoned Zero to the Source and bound her to serve as his Reaper avatar. With his defeat, she was cast back onto the Void, where she would once again encounter Eorzea's champion and their companions when they came in search of the Great Worm Azdaia. They gave her the name Zero and struck a bargain to enlist her aid in their battle against Golbez's archfiends. As they traveled and thought together, Zero began to reconnect with a part of herself she had thought forever lost, and the discovery of how light might be restored to her world rekindled a fire within her breast. Zero soon abandoned the pretense of payment and accompanied the Warrior of Light of her own accord, forging bonds of friendship with Euless and many others in a way that she had shunned when fighting alone. The quest to defeat Zeromus would eventually take her to the First to meet with Rin, the Oracle of Light. Rin's words gave Zero much to consider, and after contemplating what her half-void-sent nature allowed her to do that no other being could, she took within herself the power of light. Zero then returned to the Void to confront Golbez in the depths of the moon. Golbez too had desired to restore the 13th, but in his grief at losing his dear companion, he had been manipulated by the Ascians into unleashing the flood of darkness. So it was that Zero revealed to him the flicker of light she carried, convincing the would-be conqueror that a seed of hope yet remained. During the ensuing battle with Zeromus, Zero's fervent wish to save her world transformed her into a knight of legendary appearance. A blow infused with both light and darkness shattered Zeromus' form, and Zero succeeded in sealing the massive Void Sense ether in Memoria. Following their triumph, she joined hands with the repentant Golbez, and together they took the first steps towards bringing light into the Void. Wary of diluting her essence, Zero has always avoided feeding on the souls of others. The insistence of consuming stray ether often led to her death through starvation, leaving her to drift in the void until her corporeal form was reconstituted. After not eating physically for so long, Zero's sense of taste had also atrophied, but she has since rediscovered this facet of cuisine after sampling heavily spiced foods in the source. The extremely spicy curry custom made to her preference in Radzat has become one of the city's new signature dishes. I absolutely just love that. It's just so funny that she's like, her taste ends up being so heavily skewed towards spice, and so much of it. But the interesting note here is there's things that are relative in regards to, like, being born half Void Sent, so cease to age after reaching adulthood. Could we have a similar thing with the Queen? Does she have a half Void Sent nature to her, or something that prevents her from aging once reaching adulthood? Every time, obviously, one of these codex entries pops up, it's usually got information that is relevant or related. The Void obviously gives us a reminder of the Memoria, similar to a regulator in some sense. And we also have souls. Within all beings, whether it be a man, animal, or even plant, does ether flow. It is the spark which grants life to the lifeless. Conversely, death can be said to occur once ether has left a corporeal object. From this, it is clear to see why many scholars use the words life and ether interchangeably. The ether of the living can be broadly divided into corporeal ether, one's vigor or life force, and incorporeal ether, more colloquially known as one's soul. A person possessed of only the former becomes a zombie, while having the latter would render them a ghost. Aetherologists also assert that an individual's memory is inscribed upon their soul's ether. It is further theorized that memories associated with stronger emotions such as regret are more likely to persist after death, which would perhaps explain why so many spirits fixate upon vengeance. When a living creature perishes, its corporeal ether remains in the physical world, where it is consumed by predators or absorbed back into the land to provide nourishment for other life forms. Incorporeal ether, however, is returned to the ethereal sea. In that otherworldly plane is a soul washed clean of its memories, there to await rebirth as a new entity. So that's another thing as well, is the cycle of life and that element of rebirth is just completely gone. You can't have that here, you know? There is no natural rebirth. You are burning their soul, forever removing them from the ethereal sea to keep another alive. Embracing oblivion. Kafkiwa regards you with concerned curiosity. We've made it to the level 97 quests. I trust you've gained an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria? It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all, but for now, let's head back to Earth and Sky. At this rate, there's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. A moment before we head into the tunnel. Whoa, fruit and aloe jelly. Fear and lightning in the Thunder Yards. Fear and loathing in Las Vegas. The veteran hunter is sick of waiting around. I could definitely see the Unending Codex being something that was Final Fantasy 16 inspired. Because it's a good, like, it's a good recap on stuff. But it also does allow for some really nice information to be given to you that might be a little bit new at the same time. And some things that are much, much older is good to get a reminder on as well. 'Tis well that we could see firsthand how regulators are used to draw upon even the souls of fiends. I shudder to imagine how powerful Zerolja could become. What does Lamati wish to discuss, I wonder? To think that everyone has lived here for 30 years, long enough to become accustomed to the way of life. I understand the argument that we should keep an open mind if this practice is integral to their culture, but every fiber of my being rails against it. Which is more than fair. Let me take a look in our actions in regards to raise. And just let me find it. This one, right? We get information about it. Just resurrects target to a weakened state. But it's not like bringing them back from the dead. They're like knocked out. So it's like, you know, it's the terminology of like resurrection in regards to like Phoenix Downs and stuff like that. The wording of it is different. Yeah, it's like, oh, I lost my fight in Pokemon and I've whited out. Sort of thing. Like whenever characters have died and they're like actually dead. They can't get brought back, you know? I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there's a wide gulf between Tuliolao and Alexandria. And while Zerolja knows everything about us, we know hardly anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within that enormous tower, Everkeep. So here I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kafkiwa and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust, but the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zerolja. Sphene, too, claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? It's simple, really. Their leader is Erenville's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, she's a ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. And Elena Shipo was so happy when Wuklamad invited him over to play. So cute. Fair point, and knowing Zerolja, we must assume that his arrangement with Sphene was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we could get would be welcome. Hold on, there's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tuliolao. As you say, we have no proof that it really is Kafkiwa. But I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy. When the time comes, strike down Zorulja. For good and all. What's more? I trust you, Erenville. You've always had great instincts, honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? I trust you as well. That's always the way of it with you. Fine, if you're set on this, I'll say no more. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. Working with Oblivion. Yeah, Ziggy, all I can say to that is, I can only agree with Scribblers. I can only say your loss. I mean, it's optional. People are free to do whatever they want to do, but it depends what you want out of the game, I guess. Personally, I think, like, the raids are some of the best content in the game because it's also, like, not only is the story, like, fucking awesome and the music's fucking awesome, but you're obviously doing really cool combat as well. So the gameplay is really fucking awesome too. Yeah, some of the best content in the game. So I'm glad that I decided to start incorporating those into the streams, because it took a little while for us to do it. Because it was originally just, we're going through the main quest, and I didn't know about raids and optional content and stuff like that. We had our first Alliance raid because it was mandatory, of course. But once we finished A Realm Reborn, we went into Heavensward, and then I think it was around that time. Yeah, so we got up to patch 3.5 in Heavensward before I even touched raids for the first time. So we basically got to the end of Heavensward and the patch content, and then I think it probably came up on stream around that part where someone was like, Heavensward raid time, you know, to an Alexander. And I'm like, oh, yeah, sure. And then that's when we did Bahamut. So we did Bahamut first. So we got introduced to Alisei and the Binding Coil after Heavensward. Then we did Alexander, and then from then on, the raids were done at the appropriate time. So we did Stormblood and then went through. And even then, we didn't get to the Alliance raids in particular for some of them, for reasons. I have no idea how we did the Alliance raids. The Crystal Tower would have just been queuing, I think, because that was when I was on Exodus. Doing the content, at least on a gameplay thing, is still alright. As long as you never complain about the story. Well, one day when they randomly just start like just incorporating the raids into the main story and say tough luck if you haven't done it, you're not allowed to complain. But yeah, some of the best story content as well, I think. While I'm all for dealing with Zorulja, we need to consider how our actions may affect ordinary Alexandrians. They're not the enemy, after all. I agree with Wooklamart. It's a gamble regardless of whether or not we choose to work with the people here, and more knowledge is better than less. You understand how regulators work now, I trust? It's one of those things that's best seen in action. The wildlife can be very dangerous. You need to take care if you don't wear a regulator. Oh, hello again. I'm accustomed to seeing her make decisions like a ruler. Better that than her former vacillating self, though. With the resources at their disposal, I'm hopeful that Kafkiwa and her people will make great allies. The vow of resolve is possessed of conviction and flexibility both. If the tales are true, she learned much in the course of the Rider succession. Do you get any? I mean, you've been here for a long time as well, Ziggy, in regards to like watching the streams. Have you at least you at least get story through here? So I guess that's one way that you would get it. But yeah, it is kind of crazy. It's like, you know, Graha Tier is heavily tied to Crystal Tower stuff, even though that is mandatory. Alice is introduced in Bahamut. Who's Gaia? I have no idea. Kafkiwa, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no reason. No other reason than to strike down Zorolja. But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. This vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I am prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zorolja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. I realize that this is sudden, that it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal, so fight with me, I beg you. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you, my fussy little bun-bun. He's all the reason I need. Then it's decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. Thank you, Kafkiwa. Everyone, together we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. Then let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zorolja's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside that tower? After a fashion, the king resides on the uppermost level, but while Queen Sphene has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the Queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zorolja will eventually march on Tuliolal again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. No, he'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tuliolal. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. So timeline-wise, that's what we're going with. That, like, he went into this place and then he's been in here for 30 years and then come and just gone, I'm super surprised that you're even still alive because so much time has passed for him, and then killed him, and then I guess if he's come back in here and then we've like spent time building the train, like that's the element in my head that I'm confused about, how time moves in the barrier. So I think what it might have been, I don't know. I don't know. Because like Namaka goes in the train, the orb appears, and then it's been like 30 years. And then did time just stop progressing at that point when the dome like synced up a little bit? Because we took a little while to build the train. Was that another decade? So I'm like not super across how the time has moved. But we'll see how it develops. Because it just makes me wonder how long Zorulja has even waited for our like retaliation, or for us to even come here, because he's like issued us the challenge. I'm like, did he not get impatient? And he's like, you still haven't arrived, it's been 10 years. And I'm like, it's been 12 hours. But he wanted to demonstrate his newfound strength, but killing Papa didn't satisfy him, so now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Koana, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. Then why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of our presence here. At that, I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm, but if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him, show absolutely no interest in confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Koana instead. He'll attack Tuliolal again like he said he would. I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tuliolal requires that Zorulja lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts keep an eye on it day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Ishtola, and we'll make sure to keep our comrades apprised of developments. Hey, tell her I say hello. Include me on one of those link pearl calls sometime. You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send a word at the first sign of movement. It seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zorulja to move, you'd do well to prepare for battle, and it begins with familiarizing yourselves with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Is that where you are? Oh, I thought this place was it. You'll be impressed to know that we are located right inside that tower. They're located inside the tower, in the residential district of Solution 9. Final Fantasy 9? You're in the tower, hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. That's cool. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. About that. Sveen said that she'd make it so we could enter without issue. She did. Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. You know what I love about this? I don't think she does. Because one thing that happened last stream was that when I think we were talking to her or something came up, and very specifically and only in that moment, the only sentry that we've seen walked through the city and she held her tongue. It's literally the only sentry that's even been seen in the city. So it's very specifically been placed in that moment that I think she can't, maybe she doesn't have the ability, or I don't know, the freedom to talk about certain things, let alone have authority over the sentries. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. Would that mean that we'd have to wear devices, though? Would they try and, You can be guests, but you gotta wear those little devices on your head. Quick, let's make some fake ones and go, look, it's right here. I have one. You can let me in, please. More souls, please. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Like hiding a needle in a haystack within the tower itself. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, huh? What do you mean by that? After all, names are good to know when working together. Your name is Rock, Geodude, Nostalgia, and Wayakwi. I will say they are interesting names. Are these code names? If Kafkiwa trusts you, then so do we. Nice to meet you. Interesting. It's eerie hearing my mother's voice coming from that peculiar machine. If this isn't their main headquarters, I can't imagine what the actual place is like. The intelligence that Kafkiwa and her people possess will be very useful to our efforts. Between making new friends and entering the tower, I can't help but feel a little excited. Hey, it's good that you feel excited. I feel nervous. Is it just me, or are Erenville and Kafkiwa complete opposites in personality? It's not just you, I'll tell you that much. While Oblivion has operatives all over, we're the main crew here. I'm Geode, the leader of this hideout. I already knew your name. And the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wayakwi. I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, huh? That explains the resemblance. Wayakwe is a Tonawatwan name, unless I'm mistaken? That's right. Our mother is Tuliolin and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. Someone that was on the train. They're beautiful names. Thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I like to think I carry a part of her with me. So what made you decide to join Oblivion? We wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd been released, but when months went by with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We had already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. Hate that too, where it's like losing the memories of those that are dear to you as well. They've all forgotten about him now, everyone who had known him. That bastard, even here he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later we were approached by a member of Oblivion, hoping to get justice for our father. We joined the Order. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. No, I appreciate you sharing this. Together, we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. You introduce yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. And while mine is a Tonawatan name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes, our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, and everyone's so nice, you'll love it. And that's us here. You'll meet others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts. Ah, Eleanor Sheeper. One last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kefkiwa. She talks about you so much. It's clear how important you are to her. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, huh? Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. That fade to black was such a meanwhile fade to black. Oh my god, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, right.
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wook Lamont bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you are loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliyola? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing.
He literally killed you.
To kill them is my only recourse. Wook Lamont and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason.
Queen of Reason. Yeah, okay. How about you listen to her reason?
Wook Lamont, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuliyola.
Legitimately have just made him like the most unredeemable scum.
What now?
I do appreciate this insight with this scene about the Queen to get a bit of perspective that, you know, this is why she's kind of helping us a little bit and empathizing with us. She's trying to see about reaching this, has made like a deal with Zorulja out of like desperation. And just, yeah, he sucks. He's also threatening to kill family. And that we don't know. Her being sentimental for Wuk-Lamat. There's a lot of things in that conversation. But yeah, dude's jacked and he goes, oh man, how disappointing to like kill my old feeble father. And I'm like, brother, your old feeble father killed you, by the way. He straight up fucking beat your ass. You died. Like, you actually lost to the old man. Like, did you forget that part? Oh, sorry, that was extracted from your regulator when you got revived and then you burned more souls to empower yourself. Dude is so stubborn that he wouldn't accept help to face Galul Prime during the trial because he wants to do it on his own, and then kills the guy later when they get to the city. And he's not doing it on his own now either. He needed to go get a whole city to lay waste to Tuliyollal and then use the souls of the dead in order to revive himself and empower himself. But yeah, dude is jacked now, all these years later. Now it makes sense why he looks so different in that way. I thought it was like mostly he's just getting like cybernetically beefed up with his new armor. But it would make sense he's also been hitting the gym and growing up. But yeah, just genuinely puts him in the position of like unredeemable. And he's like, my only flesh and blood is dead. You can't really make the family appeal. You don't give a fuck about those two. If he truly wanted to best and prove himself, he would go and fight Galul Prime again. But goddamn. Heavy scene. By the way, you want to watch yourselves around the mechanical soldiers roaming outside. They're malfunctioning and may attack unprovoked. Also, yeah, in regards to the time thing that we were talking about before, like, it's synced up now, and that was confirmed, but that's because we, like, blew open the Vanguard, so it kind of connected both locations. But while we were still building the train, time was still moving in here in a different way. Which is even more sad to think about, by the way. Like, if we took one day less on the train or did something else to get in there, Namaka might have been a little more coherent. Just, it's like, oh my god. So that stuff is very sad. It takes no small amount of courage to oppose Zorulja and his army. The members of Oblivion must be driven indeed. I was pretty sure that Graha was saying once we like broke down the barrier, that was when the time synced up. Problem though with like if time synced up with the dimensional compression when the dome appeared, everything in there has aged 30 years. You know what I mean? Like the dome appeared, the train arrives. It wasn't when the dome appeared because like people aged 30 years in there. In the instant that the dome appeared, time inside passed 30 years. Yeah, it's like kind of possible that there's like that element, but like that's kind of crazy to think about. So it's not even like a day is a decade at that point. It's like it appears and time was just massively out of sync, that it was just a fucking immediate. Yeah, really crazy time dilation. It's good to at least kind of sit at an idea that maybe time synced up. Yeah, it's like fucking a year a second kind of thing. Yeah. And then once they emerged from it, nostalgia and Wayakwe remind me of Alphino and myself. Similar but so very different. We should chat sometime. Trade twin tales. They'll hit us with the nostalgia and Wayakwe are like the reflection versions of Alphino and Alice. And Geode's the reflection of Kettenram, just because he's got big blues. At long last, we're entering the tower. Not that I'm excited or anything, not unduly. 12 help her if she's mentioned anything embarrassing. Solution 9. Wood-Clamart is eager to head to Everkeep. Right, Kafkiwa is waiting. Let's head to the tower. Okay, we have a destination in mind. Let's see how things go. Okay, we got some stressed testing, and Auntie knows best. Got some ether currents to get as well. Haven't done any of those yet. Alright, I'll do that now. Just going to take a quick little bathroom break as well, and then we will resume. So give me a moment. Sorry about that, everyone. I tried to look for something that I could do on stream, and I couldn't find it anywhere, which it really pissed me off. So I'm like, it's got to be here. And I was, you know, everyone has that box of cables, and it's the dreaded box of cables. And apparently it's not in the dreaded box of cables. So I'm gonna have to find it after the stream. I was hoping that we'd be able to do something cool at the end of the stream, and I would be able to hook my PS2 up. I have misplaced where my cable is for that, unfortunately. Cables, man. Yeah, it'll be there right now. I probably missed it. That's the thing. I took a little longer because I'm like, well, surely I'm just about to find it and it'll be all worth it, and I just couldn't find it. I have like a PS2 to HDMI converter cable thingy, you know? It's somewhere. So I'm gonna have to dig it up. Sorry about keeping you waiting, and I didn't even make it worth it. I didn't get to say, hey, it was all worth it because I found it. I have to bring myself back here, sit down in front of you and say, I'm sorry, I was digging around in a box. Unfortunately. He was digging around in a damn box, dude. And I lost all my viewers. They've all gone, this guy's an idiot. Don't you guys want to see me boot up Final Fantasy VI on the PlayStation 1 with the Final Fantasy X playable demo? Don't you want the Final Fantasy X PlayStation 2 demo that came with the Final Fantasy VI PS1 release? It contains demo for Final Fantasy X. Isn't it fun to own a thing that I don't dare look at the back cover of because I still haven't played it yet? But we won't play the PS1 version because I hear that they're not good. I hear that these ports are not good. I hear they're not good. The stop going away. Final Fantasy Origins 1 and 2. And then Final Fantasy Anthology, which is Final Fantasy 4 and 5. How cool is that? There is no Final Fantasy 3 on PS1. And you know how much that really bothers me as a collector of the Final Fantasy games? It bothers me so much. I think this is also exclusive to the PAL region, the Final Fantasy Anthology, at least this version of it, that has 4 and 5. Because I think there's a version of it in America that's Final Fantasy 4 and Chrono Cross or something. And then there's another one. I think the Final Fantasy Anthology in America is 5 and 6. I think that's what they have instead. They have like 4 and Chrono Cross in a 2-pack, and then 5 and 6. And we have 4 and 5 and Final Fantasy 6 on its own, with a playable demo disc for Final Fantasy X. Because that's right, by the way. The PS1 port of Final Fantasy VI dropped in 2002 when Final Fantasy X was coming out. That's why the demo's in there. How weird is that? Isn't that so strange? And then I think this is the one of the hour. This is where we're at right now. Final Fantasy IX. One of these days I'll kind of like buy these again without cracks in the front case. That's always the painful part about owning these older ones, is when they've got a couple of cracks in the case. I love PS1 cases so much, but goddamn, they do be a little bit fragile. Yeah, Final Fantasy III got the DS port, and it got a PSP port as well. And I don't own that. I wanted to buy the PSP version so I could at least have a physical copy of that on PlayStation. I own 3 and 4 on DS. And also this one. So that's like, these are the 3D remakes of 3 and 4. And then there's that Final Fantasy XII DS game, Revenant Wings, which apparently wasn't supposed to be a Final Fantasy XII game, but then it became one. And I still haven't played them. I was like, collecting video games and collecting Final Fantasy games for my sweet little backlog. And there they sit on my precious shelf. You would think, by the way, you would think the guy that owns a Japanese imported Game Boy Micro Final Fantasy IV limited edition, you think he might have decided to play it. And you know why I didn't play it? Because I was like, I'm gonna do YouTube one day and I'm gonna do playthroughs of it. And here I am 6 years later and I haven't played it yet. Look at that. That's my Game Boy Micro Final Fantasy IV edition that the webcam's trying to delete. I love the Game Boy Micro, it's so silly. I bought that off a guy for $100 10 years ago. Best time to do it. Same time I bought some of my Pokemon games on Game Boy Advance for $100. And at that time I said, gee, bit expensive. That stuff will casually run you more than a few $100s now. I do not have Chrono Trigger for DS. I actually did at one point in my game collecting years. I used to have like 3 bookshelves worth of physical video games. And I was looking at it one day, and I was like, moving house with all of this is very painful, and I don't know if I'm even going to play any of it, or if I am, I'm not going to play it this way. And so I did sell like 3/4 of my physical game collection, which obviously, if I would prefer not to have done that. But I needed the money, and I needed to downsize that because I had just so much. And some of those games I ended up parting with, I regret in hindsight, but I kind of like, one dude took all of it, by the way, for a really good price. So I did part ways with some bigger games that I probably would have held on to if I was selling them like one by one. Because now I'm going to have to bust my ass to buy some of those games back again that I go, oh, actually I would like to have a physical copy of that. To appreciate physical media, because we're witnessing the death of it all the time, everywhere that we go. If I want to buy Chrono Trigger on DS again, that'll cost me. That'll probably cost me a couple of $100s now, whereas back in the day, I probably got that for nothing, not much at all, which is a bit of a pain. I expect if I do playthroughs of a lot of the DS games anyway, they would be played legitimately and through game capture on my DS. Yes. Realistically, Ivan, probably not going to play GTA 6 on the channel. That'll be a monetization nightmare. And new games in general don't really tend to do so well on the channel. I would love to play GTA 6, and I will probably play it at some point. I've always kind of been a Red Dead guy over GTA in terms of what I personally enjoy. I'll say that much. But I think GTA 6 is going to be mind-blowing. Like, I think it'll be crazy. It will be crazy. That much is definite. But I don't know if it's going to fit on the channel that well. Especially compared to what a lot of other people would probably prefer to see from me. Yeah, streaming sucks, dude. Streaming sucks so hard. And I've been watching a TV show at the moment, and you hit the credits, and it goes 3, 2, 1, next episode. You don't even get any time to fucking think. They don't want you thinking anymore. You don't get to just sit there and like wallow in the credits and think about the episode before you choose to watch the next one. It's just next one. You finish a season, next season, and then here's an ad every 5 minutes. Here's an egregious 2 minutes of ads at the same time. Oh, you want this in like good quality? You're streaming it, bucko. I love having physical media. And if it's not physically owned, it is at least digitally owned and not, rented or licensed. But yeah, it's awful. Like, I'll finish a really massive episode of a show and I'm trying to think while the credits are coming up to just even talk about it. And they're throwing me in on the next episode already, saying previously on, and I'm like, I was just here. I don't need the previously. It's terrible where we're at with streaming and digital content in general, I think. And there's 600 streaming services. And most of them are bad and way too expensive. And then they all started going, that's a great idea. Let's make them pay more for an ad-free tier. Perfect. You're a genius. And then all of the business executives kissed each other on the mouth as they wiped their butt with money. Yeah, that control resonant pole, that tells you everything you need. That tells you everything that you need. Pardon me, adventurer, but might I trouble you to lend me your aid? I found myself in a rather troublesome predicament. Earlier today, we were sent a soldier and asked to test out its improved combat functionality. I asked a hunter to take it out on patrol, but not long afterwards, I lost contact with them completely. I know the signal is weak, but I can't help but worry. From the look of you, you can handle your fair share of danger. Could you go and see if you can find them? I'll also just profusely apologize for taking so long to play the actual game that I'm streaming. Sorry about that. Got a little bit derailed. Auntie knows best. Oh, Charlotte, what am I going to do with you? I keep telling you to take a hunter with you when you leave town. Well, if it isn't Her Majesty's guest, did you enjoy your tour of UP's Halo? I was told you even helped set the water distribution system to rights. You know, I could really use someone with your talents right about now. The woman in charge of that very farm just left for the wilderness without a bodyguard. Seems to me she's investigating something, but that's no reason to put herself in danger. Last I heard, she was walking up the hill to the east of the farm. All right, we are looking. Oh, what a relief. If you're looking for a young Shatona by the name of Shalosi. Now off you go, and thank you, dear. You have a face that I'm familiar with, and it's strange. It's strange to see the people that you know in other people. I've had a couple of people that have wanted to get me into the trial series. The trial series, yeah. Oh, the trail series. Yes. I'm going the wrong way. Donatello in particular, but there are quite a few trailheads in the server, I think, that would love for me to play those. And my response is, I'm sure I would love to play those too. My list of RPGs is long and never ending, and probably the thing that'll permanently be a stain on my backlog is the progress of that. Yep. So it's on the backlog, it's on the to-do list, along with a lot of other RPGs that are always big undertakings, especially with how I approach them, because I don't rush through my RPGs, so I know that when I drop one on the channel, we're going to sit there for a bit. Yes, Trials and Trails and Tales and Outer Worlds and Outer Wilds. I want to play those Xenoblade games, I think, as well. You know, those are ones that I kind of think of often because they keep getting shit at the moment, right? I think you can play all of them on Switch 2 right now. Like they remastered one, and there's a third one out now or something. But I'd have to play Xenogears first, of course. Even if it's not even connected, I don't care. I gotta play the PS1 first. But before I play all of that, I gotta play Parasite Eve and Legend of Dragoon and Chrono Cross and Vagrant Story and Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You saved my life for a moment there. I thought I'd have to use my regulator. Now I somehow doubt an adventurer like you just so happened to be passing through. That researcher sent you to find me, didn't he? I'd better head back to explain what happened. You may as well come and join me. I'm sure he'll want to know you're safe. And I need to play The Last Remnant. And I need to play that game that's Final Fantasy 13, but it's not, but it's made by Sakaguchi, Lost Odyssey. I need to play The Last Story, which I think is a Wii exclusive. And I need to play Final Fantasy 11, and Final Fantasy X-2, and Final Fantasy 13-2, and Final Fantasy 13 Lightning Returns, and Final Fantasy 12 Zodiac Age, and Final Fantasy 15 Royal Edition, and Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, and Final Fantasy what's that one called? World of Final Fantasy, and Kingdom Hearts 3 Remind, and what's that called? What's that one? The Mana series. And the Mana series as well. And I'm massaging the wrinkles, like to get these games out of my memory. We're doing pretty good getting them out of here, just trying to pull them out. That's a good list that I just rattled off there, though. And that's just on the JRPG side. There's also Baldur's Gate 2. And then there's Planescape Torment. Just a couple of games. And then there's The Witcher. And then there's Kingdom Come Deliverance. And that's getting into the modern stuff. Gods be good. That was the last of my soul cells. I could have really died there. Thanks for your help, by the way. So, what brings you out here to the middle of nowhere? Just saving these people from easily avoidable deaths? Auntie Nakente sent you after me. That makes 2 people who just saved my life then. Would you mind coming with me to see her? I want her to know I'm safe and grateful besides. There's part of me that wants to start doing something with my older games as well, which is getting a lot of the physical copies. Getting the physical copies of them and playing them that way, because I've been trying to play games in more of their like modern, easily accessible format. Like, for example, we played the Steam release of Chrono Trigger, right? But I've been thinking about trying to play them in an even more authentic way, if possible. But then I'm like thinking that about like the pixel remasters for the classic Final Fantasy games. Should I play the, you know, oh god. Should I play the pixel remasters? Should I play the Game Boy port? Should I play the PSP versions? Should I play the 3D remakes? You know, there's so much choice in regards to the classic Final Fantasies. Like, I don't know what I'm going to do. Do I play the original FF3 for my first experience, or should I play the 3D remake? And same with Final Fantasy IV, you know? As far as I'm aware, I think Final Fantasy IV also has like a weird sequel thing, like the After Years as well, which I don't think that has been remade in 3D. So if I was to play the 3D remake, then I would play the 2D After Years or something, and then that would also just be like strange. Ugh. But like on that note, I'm saying like I have a copy of Parasite Eve 2, you know, sitting on my shelf. I can't have Parasite Eve 1 because it wasn't released in the PAL region, so I would have to like get myself a modded PlayStation console that could bypass the region lock. So I could maybe play something like Parasite Eve and Xenogears as Sony intended. But I think that could be a cool way to do it. We'll get the original PlayStation thing rolling. We'll put a little CRT filter over it. Just like it's supposed to look. I would love your opinions on that, though. If you think that that could be a cool idea for some games in particular. The hunter told me everything. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for taking such swift action. These soldiers require energy gathered from lightning, and yet lightning also proves to be their weakness. Honestly, why are they tinkering with offensive output when they could be correcting this glaring flaw? Sorry for the trouble. With all that backlog, how do I choose what series to start? That's the fun part. I agonize over it in private for a good couple of weeks. Or I just kind of go, cool, this game, and then I pick it really easily. There's no in between. Welcome back, dear. I can't thank you enough for rescuing this poor, reckless fool of a girl. You're not a child anymore, Charlot. Act your age. Now, what do you say to the kind stranger who saved your life? I know I've already told you once before, but thank you, truly. I'm Shalosi, and I'm in charge of UPA's Halo. To tell the truth, I'm still learning how everything works. I used to be an electrop engineer, but for some reason, the government reassigned me. And I'm Nakente, the farm's coin keeper, or resident nag, depending on who you might ask. Might we get your name, hero? Omega rolls right off the tongue, doesn't it? That's a name you'd best not forget, Charlo. You'd be dead if it weren't for him. Now, why in the world would you leave the safety of the outskirts all by yourself? You've been acting so strangely of late. It's clear you're hiding something, so what is it? There really is no getting anything past you, is there? Fine, I'll explain, but you have to promise to keep it a secret for now, alright? The truth is, I noticed the farm's harvests have been shrinking year over year, and I can't for the life of me figure out why. The staff are all doing great work, and as a former engineer, I can say for certain the equipment is in proper order. I even checked the pylons, and the readout was normal. But I know there's a problem, and the longer we wait, the worse it'll get. In a few years, the crops may stop growing entirely. Something has to be done. Well, it sounds serious, and I appreciate your taking the initiative to solve it, but I worry about you, Charlo. I can't have you putting your life in danger. Omega, would you be willing to help her look into the matter? As an outsider, your idea of normal is sure to be different from ours. I reckon a fresh set of eyes would be able to spot something we can't. She's right. I could certainly use an unbiased perspective. Would you please help me? Let me think about that. I'll get back to you. Don't take any of my animations as me saying I'm going to help, because no. Okay. Right then, it's settled. I think what you two need now is a good meal. Thanks for the mesquite juice. Beans. Bean juice. Guys, you don't need to ask. Oh no, I'm just going in there for beans. All right, there we go. Hey, you guys don't need to get me onto a side quest. Just so you guys know. Like, I'll tell you right now. I'll tell you right now what it is. You guys know? You got those things on your head, right? You know those things on your head? Well, the people that you know, they die. And their souls, they're supposed to go to the ethereal sea. There's this fucking thing called the live stream, right? And this shit, rebirth. Not just for you and your silly little devices, rebirth of the whole planet. We go back to the planet, we nourish the planet. We nurture it. We feed back into it. Haven't you guys played Final Fantasy VII? You're taking all your souls that's supposed to go to the ethereal sea, you're putting them in the digital Metal Gear Rising Revengeance library. They can't return. There's no ether. Ether imbalance. The crops need ether. You lot. There. Side quest completed. Didn't even have to do it. Stop using your phones. Get off your freaking phones. And then you're fine. My Games Day list at the moment has been a particular genre of indie games that we're almost about to finish. We've got 2 games left on the wheel after my next stream, which is Detention. And then I basically just have a list of games on there. I'm going to like redo another wheel. There are some games that I feel are more appropriate for a stream, and some games that I think are more appropriate for a Let's Play. And Metroid is one of the ones that I want to have as a Let's Play. Yeah, I know probably there's a lot of people that might not mind or care about what system or platform I play it on. I know some people really like the, traditional original experience, if possible, stuff like that. It's just obviously expensive. It's expensive to do a lot of that. All right, Burke, take me to the A ranks. Take me to the. He wants to hunt. Let's go to the A ranks. Let's get it done. Let's get it done. Where am I going? Isn't there a giant wall here? Isn't there a giant I shouldn't even be going here yet wall? There's a big old giant you can't go here yet wall. So you go have fun with the A ranks for those that are able to go over there. I think that I probably shouldn't be over there yet. I'm showing the A ranks my mercy. They don't want to touch my Buster Sword, dude. If there are a couple of games that are like game day stream length, I'd be happy to like maybe put them in a full video or just have them be shorter Let's Plays, but it would at least be a good way to start. I just think that I want to do them more as a Let's Play, for especially when it's like a series of games. I think a lot of the game day streams are kind of games that stand on their own quite a lot. For the most part, most of the games aren't like part of a series that have a bunch of sequels. Some of them are. But I mostly try and hit like some standalone games for them. Ah, there you are. If Queen's Fiend has registered you as guests, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, then you may have a swarm of Zorolja's minions to deal with. Nothing for it but to see if Sphene has betrayed us, huh? Yeah, Stanley Parable was on the to-do list for a really long time, and I was meaning to get to it sooner after the Half-Life and Portal time, and then, yeah, it took a little while. I'm glad that it worked out really well for a stream. Thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass, if you'd be so kind. Outrunner Guide Unit identified. Registration number verified. Outrunner Guide Unit. Okay. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen's Fiend. We're in. What a relief. There you have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. In we go. We're going into the tower. Yuppie Psycho. I've never heard of that before. Here's the weird thing about video games is there are just so many of them, man. There are just so many of them, man. And just ones that you have never heard of before in your life. I'll add that to my wish list. Oh my god, look. Oh, dude, they got a fancy...
A tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds.
Dude.
Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
What the fuck? They got flying cars, dude, with like full cyberpunk city. It's just so insane.
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed the life back home in Tuliyollal.
Kafkiwa seems to love it.
While I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sphene and Zoralj's dominion, do you not?
Kafkiwa just really seems to love this shit. She's like, hell yeah, the future. You had me at Explore. Because what the hell?
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Look how like cute the purple lighting is on them.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Yeah, the app.
You've explored to your satisfaction? Come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector.
True View.
The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later.
They're both so keen.
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
True.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
Her culture shock.
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in him. You must have been through a lot together.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Yeah, by the way, Mom.
Wait, what? You did? Eleanor, why didn't you mention this sooner?
You want to explore together? It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
I thought you'd ask. We both need a change of clothes. We gotta blend into this place. There's so much going on here, man. I made a comment about Final Fantasy VIII in relation to some of the earlier reveals, and now I have to make that comparison again, but like 10 times more. Without, you know, if you know, you know, but it's like, this is on that equivalent of that same level of just, oh, so this is in this game. Also the fact that like Kafkiwa is like, you found the entrance to the Golden City. It's like, hey, Ma, you're fucking living in it. You're living in it and you haven't even realized. We found the entrance. You got placed right in there. You got placed right in there. So that's another interesting thing, I guess, to even think about, is what we know so far is there was a gate way down south. The giants were dreaming of the north, which is, I guess they were dreaming of something over here. This is all purple, but there's gold around the gate, you know, but we haven't gone through that gate. But the voice on the gate, it was the queen. So they're connected, but we don't know where the crossover is. You know what I mean? Like, this isn't the Golden City by a description of gold, but it's tied to the gate that is the Golden City. And what do they only call it that because the door glows gold, right? Like it was starting to like glow yellow instead of purple. Like they haven't been in there, they don't know. But what were the giants dreaming of? I can't believe we didn't even get an echo dream. You know, I was waiting for that when we went to that area, that we'd have a dream or a vision or something. It's just like, this expansion is genuinely just straight up insanity when you think about the fact that the tonal shifts when it moves from zone to zone is unbelievable. But on top of that, there's still just so much like to think about in the background of things. Makes your head hurt. But the fact that we go from like South America, you know, and you've got this sort of Aztec, Mayan sort of going into that old sort of art direction and feel in terms of like the creatures and the zones and the naming conventions and appearances and areas, and then you go to the fucking wild west of America with trains where everyone's fucking American, and then I'm in Cyberpunk now. Crazy expansion. Just seeing the beginning and of Dawntrail to here. I gotta say, most unpredictable expansion ever. Like, for sure. It's a lot to take in. Like... At least I could draw some sort of logical sense out of moving from south to north of, you know, the continent. But, yeah, you can't really do that here as much. And they make the aetheryte is all kind of fucking weird. It's like aetheryte mixed in with their Minecraft blocks. Yeah, but I really got to fit in outfit-wise. Welcome to Solution 9. Can I interest you in a packet of angel snacks? They're all the rage at the moment. Also, just in that like cutscene in particular, just having so many NPCs walking around. There's no way this Lala is wanting angel snacks. Go next door. Takes too long to reset the dialogue. I guess they don't sell angel snacks here. It's right next to you. I'll have to go to an inn and put on some clothes that I currently have that'll fit for now until we get some stuff that is more fitting. Oh man. Sorry guys, I'm just stunned. I'm stun locked. Like, what the hell? we need to get rid of the one in-room per expansion thing. Oh, actually, what I should do before that... Hang on. Let me check my letters. Let me check my letters first. And then we'll go in. That's crazy that you guys are saying that they revealed this stuff at FanFest. But if you're also saying that the hype was basically at 0, maybe they felt like they had to show something. Maybe too much, though, it seems. Well, I'm glad that I didn't have any information. Sunray Ray! Oh my god. Pizza to make up for the lack of Kate today. A gallant shepherd and some rebel boots. Some booties. Hey dude, I got a dog. Time to replace that cat. Time to replace that cat. Hey, cool as you are, cat. Hey, cool as you are, cat. I'm more of a dog person. Now tell me when they add a staffy to the game. Oh my god, you're so tiny. Tiniest German Shepherd I've ever seen in my life. Little puppy baby. But you look fully grown. Once they add a staffy to the game, it's over. Yeah, that's the thing. Sometimes they gotta press the button in marketing to make people actually pay attention, and they go, don't sleep on it. So they were saying I can store this in the armory, right? There's some stuff we can store in here, and we can use that. We should probably equip that. Some stuff that I can't even remember. I guess I'm not using this stuff anymore, so I should be able to just store that in there. Time to move on from our holiday fit. The holiday fit comes to a close because it's cyberpunk land now. So where does this go? Dungeon gear? Okay. It's in there now. Perfect. It was funny because I was going to change myself when we got here, I was going to put myself in the Zidane Final Fantasy IX fit. And I was like, yeah, to roam around Alexandria. And hey, turns out don't do that because we're about to enter Blade Runner for some reason. Just we're there. We're there, I guess. Perfect, I'm in. I don't know if I've got any, oh yeah, I got this. This is futuristic. This is futuristic, right? Ah, perfect. I should go to the city as a, should show up to the city as a gimp. I think they'd really like that. I think they'd really appreciate that. Yeah, Mobius did hand me some, perfect. Some Star Pilot pants. I got a Star Pilot outfit, which is quite fitting for this area, isn't it? I can't find them in here, though. I thought they would have stood out a little more here. Maybe there's no pants. Oh, hang on, because it's an outfit. Wait, I think it's like a full suit. It is a full suit. It is cool how much casual gear actually feels more appropriate in certain areas, though. Depending on where you are, it's feeling a little bit more like that. Yeah, I gotta do some PvP. Sadly, I'll have to wait until my evenings, I think, to do that on this server, because there's no one around. Apparently that's a 6 p.m. thing. And all of you are long asleep at that point. Alright, I think the Strife bag's gonna do it for me. I like the Star Pilot boots. We've moved past our Rebel boots for now. Perfect. Oh, I like the Scion Adventurer boots with the baggy pants. Put the Yorha boots on. Get a little bit of Nier representation in there. I mean, the casual boots just, they do the job. It's either the Star Pilot ones, the casual ones, or the Scion Adventurer ones. I have to see how the dye works, though. Okay, so it keeps the white on the bottom. I can fuck with that. I can fuck with that. This is going to be the fun part. The dye on the jumper. All right, so... Perfect. Oh no, it's the shirt. Oh no, it's the shirt. No, it's the shirt. I was really hoping it was going to be the yellow writing. Oh. was really hoping it was going to be the yellow writing. Now remember, catch that Neon Genesis collaboration expansion Evercold Raid series coming to a game near you. I was hoping to change the colors on that itself, but it does make sense. It would be the undershirt. Give me a third dye channel. I was going for David from Edgerunners. That was why I did the... That was why I did the green initially. And then once I realized that the pain of our customization being a little bit different. Because if I was to do this, it would be like, oh, it's a bit more yellow, isn't it? Why did I do green? I know I did green. It is a bit more yellow. Why is it green in my head? I'm thinking about, there's been particular scenes of him in lighting where it can be more green, but it's a yellow jacket, isn't it? There isn't that, like, bright yellow, though, either, you know? And these aren't bright enough, either. We gotta go for metallic. We gotta go for metallic. The blue and yellow, or the red and yellow. I'll do the red. Let me have some Akira vibe while I'm here as well. Why not? I can't get over the fact that now that I'm using this second dye channel, I can see that this is like, it looks like I'm just like... This shirt is so baggy and strange. Can I cut the bottom off of the shirt? Realize how weird this shirt looks when you're not wearing pants. Dude, I look so fucking cool though. Oh my god. I told you we gotta fit right into this place. Yeah, looking at just the shirt when you're trying to dye that and you got no pants on, it just makes me think about when you look at Sora's onesie in Kingdom Hearts 1 and you go, oh, that's not like a shirt and then shorts. That's a one piece that he's got on there. Put my spiky ones under here. The fingerless ones aren't so bad, but I do like having proper gloves on at the same time. I almost kind of like that. I like having those from the Final Fantasy game that I haven't played yet. Yep, this is exactly how I thought we'd look once we got to the end of Dawntrail. Exactly how I thought I'd look. I was like, yeah, sure. That's gonna be where we're at. Why do these lose all of their aura when you do metallic? Do I have other sunglasses that are shiny? Those were the ones, right? Those were the ones I had before. Death Strafing. I assume you mean Death Stranding. Death Stranding goggles? Do I have those? I don't think so. Unless it's a fashion thing on my My headwear. Let me see. I will check my face wear. Absolutely banger outfit. Did I save this? I did. Okay, that's saved. So cool, man. Actually, I should probably change the weapon. I should probably have a weapon that fits the vibe too. Do I have any? Do I have one that could kind of fit in? Do I got any future swords in here? Do I got any future swords in here that I actually like, though? I got future swords in here, but the problem is I have to also like it. Yeah, I don't think we have a Vanguard weapon yet, unfortunately. I'm going to pass on the weapon for now, because I don't have one that I feel is going to do the job. We'll wait for an opportunity there. Oh, these ones. The hollow visor? Is these the Death Stranding ones? Oh, you can't, like... Can't take that off? I look like a bug. I wish the visor thing could, like, adjust the opacity of the lenses or something. I'm too bug-eyed. Yes, we must do the monocle. But of course, we'll do the monocles. Yeah, no. We're good. You know what? I don't need anything. I don't need anything. It's good. We're good. I'm happy with that. I'm just so glad that I got the hoodie. I'm so glad I got the hoodie. That's such a good fit, dude. Fuck. I didn't attune to big crystal. I only attuned to small crystal. Shit. I left before I went to the big aetherite. Of course I did. Hey, anyone for a quick Vanguard run? Hey, anyone for a quick Vanguard run? Also, where was the entrance to this place again? Down here somewhere? Where was the entrance? Oh, it's up here. Solution 9. Take me to the information center. What if we did some, you know, unsynced? What if we did some unsynced vanguarding for some loot? Yeah. I'd like to get some fashion. Let me attune to this and then Let's run it for a bit. Can't unsync current content. Well. That's what I get for being caught up. Fuck! That's what I get for being in the main current expansion. Damn it. Damn it. First you tell me I gotta get more Aether Currents because I'm not in a past expansion, and then you tell me I can't unsync content that I've already done. I've attuned to Aeon. I'm genuinely... Dude, I've never been more jazzed about my outfit. Now, I love to feel like real cool. I think the most crazy I've felt about an outfit was when I got this. When I had my Ring of Fire, you know? Maybe getting a bit of a cowboy fit. Getting a bit of a classic Dark Knight fit. But there's something about... something about this that is so... the antithesis of Final Fantasy XIV in my head until now that I'm like, lay it on me, you know? The two best fits in the game. Jester fit, Cyberpunk. Should I take, let me see, which one's better, Skydeep or Vanguard? All right, let me have a look at the... let me have a look at the weapon. The Vanguard Greatsword. Skydeep Greatsword. And... oh yeah, so the Vanguard ones are like in the aesthetic of the... they're in like the aesthetic of the weapons that the sentries have. And then the Skydeep ones are kind of in that purpley aesthetic that hasn't revealed too much yet. Yeah, I think the Skydeep Greatsword is cooler. But there's definitely some really cool Vanguard weapons. Like, I think the Vanguard Gunblade is cooler. And the Vanguard, both the Samurai Blades look really cool. The only problem is... can I guarantee that I get myself a greatsword? They have loot rules, which I've never picked, by the way, which is pretty cool. Loot Master, the party leader, determines loot distribution. We'll just keep it at normal. Alright, I'm gonna do a party. If you do it with NPCs, you get all the loot, but it does take a long time. It does take a long time as a result. So we can form maybe like an A and a B team of some stuff while we're here. The sexual tension between me and an empty trade bar. Seeing what's about it. Hey, dude, thank you. Thank you so much. No, you don't have to give me stuff, but I appreciate it. Thank you. You guys got me sitting. I'm sitting too long in here. Right? All right. I need one healer. I need one healer. Okay. We're gonna do this, and I'm gonna maybe, hopefully, get the greatsword. I'm gonna hopefully get the greatsword. Greatsword manifestation. I feel like Cast is taking a poo. I think Cast is on the toilet again. Cast was taking a poo. I knew it. I knew it. He's always pooing when I need him. You know what I mean? It's just crazy. I'm not good enough at identifying these symbols, dude. Pretty sure that's DPS. Locked in. Samurai. Let's go. I like to imagine Cast is in the other room and he's pooping and he turns the volume up so he can hear what we're doing, and the whole time we're just talking about that. That's what I think. Sky Deep time. Right. We're manifesting my greatsword. We're manifesting my greatsword. And then it's Vanguard for the clothing. We're also in the Sky Deep for that music, baby. Yeah, I think we've definitely we're definitely at the point where I can't say anything. I have nothing, like 000 prediction. Like I can't say anything. I just have no idea what it could even be. I got nothing for you, you know. I got absolutely nothing for you. There's just no way. I can't even begin to entertain the notion, dude. I just can't. My head is empty of thoughts. It really is. I just don't know what they could throw at me next. I don't think we're going to go to another location. You know, I think we've kind of hit the limit in terms of visuals. We have 3 different areas that are just so insane. So I don't see ourselves getting thrown into something else. I think that we're in, like, Alexandria for a reason. So I think that there'll maybe be some form of dungeon boss, something boss in relation to it. I'm sure they wouldn't be able to resist. So I could probably accurately predict that they're gonna do some more cheeky little Final Fantasy IX stuff. But even then, it's a little bit unpredictable. We kind of have a bit of a fun Thunder Plains vibe going on as well. So I'm like, We could just have another curveball. And that's not even thinking about what could happen if we end up in the raid series. No idea what to expect about that as well. If they're gonna like build on what's going on in here with Cyberpunk Land, or if we're gonna go back and do something related to Tuliolal. Like, yeah. Kind of crazy to think about that the raid series could be just any of the 3 zones that they want to expand upon more. So I'm very excited, but it's just like I just can't, constantly caught off guard by whatever they're throwing at me in this game. But I think that's very good. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if this just straight up ends up being the most unpredictable expansion of the entire game. when we reach, like, evergreen status. I don't even remember things that I've tried to predict if there's ever even been, like, a level of accuracy. Has anyone kept track of my earlier predictions and if I've been close to anything? I kind of just rattle it off, and then it's up to you guys to remember what I said. It's up to you at that point. If there's someone in here that ends up writing it down and keeping track of it, that's who we can trust. But I don't think so. I think people just go, interesting. Some people go, interesting. I think that's my favorite thing about trying to predict stuff and theorizing anyway, is like, sometimes I can get pretty close, which is very fun. And especially if I remember it when it happens, I'm like, oh my God. But a lot of the time, I can be very far off. And I love it. Who gets to the Phoenix Down first? It's me, baby. It's me. We both casted Phoenix Down on the same person. Love it. Do you reckon it uses both of our Phoenix Downs? Or just whoever got it first? Something that's been funny about my like predictions and stuff as well is I've had people, it hasn't happened for a while, but I have been in situations where I've had like people complain because I theorize, or I am able to like predict or see where something's going, and they're like, why do you do that? Because you're like ruining it. And I'm like, well, first of all, I don't know if it's true, do I? And I could be right, and then I'm like, hell yeah, and I could be wrong, and then I'm also like, oh, cool. Not what I expected. And then they also, you know, they're saying that as if I can just turn it off, you know? Like, just because I say it, you know, I would be thinking it as well. Like, they think that just, it's only a thing if I speak it into existence, but it's like, it's just communicating with the audience where my head's at, you know? I don't only think about the theory because it's being voiced out loud, like it would still just be in my head anyway. And I can't just change my brain chemistry. So it is funny when people are like, just stop predicting stuff. And I'm like, but that's just literally where my head goes when I'm processing and understanding a story that's being told to me, man. You're asking me to be intentionally ignorant. I'm only accidentally ignorant. Because then otherwise something might happen and I'm like, oh, I thought this would happen. And then people go, yeah, sure. Just because I wouldn't voice it out loud earlier. It's kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't. At times, anyway. I'll predict like 8 things wrong and 2 things right, and then people will look at the 2 things I got right and says, he's played the game already, and he's faking it. Because I accurately was able to predict something based on either a trope or because I read something that literally explains it and they didn't read it themselves. And then every time I get something wrong, because I'm just thinking of something really cool. No, that doesn't count. It's the 2 things you got right that are so suspicious. And that's why I love voicing my thoughts as well, because you can only have these thoughts one time and one time only, and that's the first time when you don't know. They're the most valuable thoughts to communicate, man. So when people don't like it, I'm like, this is a blind playthrough. Isn't this what you want? What do you want from me? Like, dude, the virtual abuse I suffered going through Dark Souls makes me wish I'd played them before. Then I could have avoided all of that. I could avoid feeling like dog shit for playing the game. That would be awesome. The only thing I can like confidently say, like from my perspective, that's a positive of the like Dark Souls stuff in particular about the journey is like seeing the growth. Because Mopocalypse playing Dark Souls 1 and Mopocalypse playing like Elden Ring. Two very different versions of myself, you know? Oh, this is the reflecting bullshit. Reflecting bullshit. Yeah, it's kind of crazy to think about, depending on the order of what I play the games in, would then speak to the quality of how well I play that game and engage with it and like understand the systems as well. Like, you don't get the Lies of P playthrough that I did if that was like my first or second one, you know? The Lies of P playthrough would have probably been much more frustrating as a result. Just a learning experience. Oh. To even flip that on its head, actually, I think there's a really cool thought process about, like, if I'd played Sekiro early instead of after having like Dark Souls dodging brain, I might have gotten like the parrying element of that like faster. So there's even like negative things, like you have like muscle memory of playing Souls games in your head, that when Sekiro has like a different approach, it's hard to break free of that muscle memory and what I've built up over time. Maybe the earliest example I could give even was like Resident Evil 2 and 3, because that was like some of my like first playthroughs on the channel. It was like some of my first ones. And I was just not used to, really not across like tank controls or that type of like fixed camera or even like a horror game. So like I just wasn't even confident to approach that style. So I picked an easier difficulty with like the idea that it would probably end up easier to watch for people as well, because they wouldn't get maybe so frustrated if I just died over and over and was getting real and was just really bad at the game. I just wasn't confident. So I chose an easier difficulty, and I still to this day get comments on those videos giving me shit for picking an easier difficulty in like a game that I just wasn't like super confident in. There's still such a negativity towards like the difficulty in a Resident Evil game that I chose. Just people, like some people being understandably disappointed, which is perfectly fine, but some people just being like unnecessarily cruel about it. Just an obsession with video game difficulty. And that was only for that. Like when I got a little bit more confident, I was happy to put up the difficulty, and I started doing that as I got more confident with the genre, because like, yeah, I was Silent Hill and Resident Evil, I was playing with the tank controls around the same time. And then like when I played the Resident Evil remakes You know, like 2 and 3, I played them on hardcore because at that point I'm like, I feel much more capable of stepping up to the challenge for certain games, and I don't like place difficulty as like the be-all end-all of whether or not I enjoy the game, because I got other things that I also like about it. Our healer has decided to go to the Shadow Realm. I've saved myself from death once, but that's all I can do. I can only living dead the one time. Oh my god, am I gonna survive? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god! I clutched! I survived! Let's go! Yeah, I think it's even worse when I get like clowned on for difficulty even now, because I'm like, there's countless examples of me playing like the intentionally harder stuff on the channel too, and then sometimes I don't. You know, like Alien Isolation, I went into that on blind playthrough playing on hard because it said in the description, it's like this is how it was meant to be played. And I was like, I'll take you at face value. Let's do that. And I've played a lot of games on hardcore, bumped up difficulty to hard on stuff, made it through a bunch of the old From Software games accepting the challenge. But then I'll play a game on normal and people go, "Ugh." I think there are some games that inspire you to play on harder difficulties. But yeah, the Resident Evil games, that was just quite literally that was me being considerate. I wanted to spare people the pain of me just dying constantly and people being like, man, this guy sucks, and never watching him again. It's not looking good on that sword. I love that we arrived to such an overwhelmingly brand new location that I literally turn around and run away from it because it's so overwhelming to take in. And I just go, yeah, let's go get some clothes. I'm not at all overwhelmed by a new cyberpunk city that I just need to turn around and walk away and say, nope. How much gil do I have? Like 4 million, 4.5 milli in the Apocalypse Bank. How do I cash that out to real life dollars? No, absolutely not overwhelmed in a bad way. Shit's fucking amazing. That's like, it's so cool. Genuinely just so cool. Like, it reminds me of, like, I'm talking about something in another Final Fantasy game that I really love. Not overwhelming in a bad way. Just, I was like, I need a minute. And also I want to get some cool new clothes. Let me get some clothes. Keep forgetting what that is for. That's the get hit, don't fall off the thing one. There was a double strike first. Okay. Good to know. Locked in. Okay. Am I supposed to just stand there and take that damage, dude? I don't know where I should stand. How do I get killed by that? But Shono doesn't. No worries, Living Sun. Thanks so much for tuning in. We'll catch you next time. So just stand outside of that blue attack. If you lose someone in a dungeon, you can't like have people join in progress, can you? You can? Do you want to do that? If you want to do that, Ziggy, we can. If the connection's struggling. I don't know how to do it though. If you use your gap closer right as you are knocked back, you basically negate it. Okay. Ah, okay. Oh, it's like a vote to dismiss thing. This is my first time it's even popping up with the fucking tutorial to do it. Democratically expelled. You can only vote dismiss for being randomly paired. I can't kick from party. Am I doing it wrong? Kick like normal? I can't. There's no option. Yeah, I guess it makes sense if it's a fill situation. Just like trying to look up a thing about it. Yeah, apparently it's like a back out and start again thing, which is unfortunate. That's okay. Yeah, that's just unfortunate. That's all right. We shall withdraw. Work that way, or do I just leave? Maybe just do it that way. Imagine they implement checkpoints in dungeons, and it would just pop me back in. Are running the dungeon themselves, so I will do the main quest. I'll get some clothing in my own time. We'll find time for it. We've kept Wooklamart waiting. What was the... Was there a follow-up question in regards to how much gil I have, Scribblers? Tower's inside a tower. I see it, but I still can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came. Hey, I did. I turned around and went back to a dungeon. It's interesting that they'll throw situations like, multiple summoning bells and places you can buy stuff and all of that. But then an in-room? No way. Okay, thanks, Cast. Thanks so much. Crossroads already? This place is too much. I have no idea where I should go. Right, I've made up my mind. Let's head to that building there. A 7.5 million. You know how much how many years I've spent not spending my money, only to have 4.5 million. Nah, genuinely, when I first started, one of the unable to retrieve ancient friends from way back then, which seemingly just don't even exist anymore, gifted me enough eggs to last me a lifetime, to the fact that I still have 23 of them left. I still have 23 of those eggs left. I've savored them over these years, and then gave me an amount of gil that was a nice little float, because Final Fantasy XIV players are very, very nice.
Sveen! I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request, you said?
Yes, an important one. I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zoralja.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you asked the impossible. Zoralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then.
Zoralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tuliyollal. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
I won't yield on this either.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around? Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
Enlightening, huh? Enlighten me on why you do that so much. With Sphene as our guide, we needn't fear getting lost. The Queen's Tour! A tour of Solution 9. Let's begin then, shall we? I must say, I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing, I didn't even know where to begin. While the districts may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near ley nodes, what you call aetherites. Remember this, and you won't lose your way. Ley nodes. Now then, seeing as it is right here, I will show you to the Nexus Arcade first. The arcade, please follow me. Whoa, motorcycles. Whoa, car. We're literally like big old Shinra building vibe when they're like, look at our front foyer and we've got our cool Shinra vehicles on display. This complex is home to all manner of shops, from food and daily necessities to technological conveniences. You can find most everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you've observed. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Amazing. How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. you see the glowing pattern over yonder? That's an automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. That will spare us some walking. Are they also made from that strange metal? What's it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electrope. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. It's everywhere. By etching arcane circuits upon it, electrope can be used to convert lightning energy to those of other elements. In so doing, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and it is employed in such devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. Can you make a drink cold if you convert to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air with wind while projecting light with lightning, it is possible to alter one's appearance. It's almost scary what you can do with electrope. If such a wondrous material existed in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. Oh, you might have struck a nerve there. Yeah, let's just go silent for a minute, just to reflect on that. I mean, we have glamours, we can change our appearance. We have Fantasia, we can change our appearances, right? I love that this is just like a very Final Fantasy way of being like, we have circuit boards and electricity. And it's worked its way into almost everything. Everything made of computer. This shop over here, what does it sell? Ah, let's go and take a look. As we explain, Final Fantasy XIV circuit board. I dare say you will find it interesting. Okay. There are so many people. Okay. He doesn't want my business. Rodina Consortium. We have a script exchange. Commercial ventures are halted. Okay, awesome. Splendor's vendor. Okay. The Ganister. Welcome, sir. Care to peruse today's selection? What's all this? No fucking way, man. No fucking way. No way. You telling me that these are gonna be futuristic grapes, dude? You're telling me these are gonna be futuristic grapes? They look just like this back home. They look just like this back home. The hell is that one? Oh, so we got grapes, we got a juice packet, we got some sort of weird bar thing, we got honey, and then we've got landmine. So take your pick, I guess. You've got a few choices, you know. Some a bit explosive, some a bit more explosive than others, perhaps. This shop sells food. Those are the items on the counter. That's food? I can't imagine what they taste like. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I will purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. The 5 items on display are our most popular. I recommend one of them if this is your first time. Sugar Mommy Queen? Sugar Mommy Queen? Select an item that interests you. Landmine. Slab of pink hexagons. Liquid-filled pouch. Long rectangular bar. Hexagon pattern bag. Black and yellow tin. I hope that I can get a description for all of them. I will pick... The synthetic fruit pellets. They're our best approximation of the taste and texture of a grape. I've never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity. They look so real. Ah, the revivifying tonic. I take it you're thirsty. The flavor is a sublime blend of sweet and salty, and it stays fresh for over 10 years thanks to the special container. Keen on the perfect meal bar, are you? It's all the nutrients your body needs packed into a single foodstuff. The flavor is formulated to never taste dull, and one bar will satisfy you for a whole day. Many folks prefer this to taking multiple meals. Problem is, I like eating as well. I would feel strange if I ate one thing and was satisfied for the whole day. What are these angel snacks, though? Where are those? Where are they at? Ah, yes, the salad paste. Oh, that, you're gonna tell me that's not honey? You're gonna tell me this ain't some sort of honeycomb-related treat? Fucking false advertising. The salad paste? This bag communicates nothing of the sort. This is designed for those who are concerned about their figure. With its blend of 9 varieties of vegetables, it'll help your efforts to slim down. Fashion models swear by it, and youths can't get enough of the stuff. Alright, what about the landmine? This here is cultivated steak. It's not quite the same as the real thing they produce in the outskirts, but it's a sight more affordable. This particular product is known as Gold Label, and it's a delicious hybrid of beef and chicken grown at the plant on the 4th level. They grow their own chicken beef hybrid combo. You know that shit being concocted in a lab. They're fucking lab-grown meats, vegetable paste, fucking fruit pellets, 10-year-old liquid, singular 24-hour sustenance protein bar. Why am I sitting here giving this so much choice as if it's going to affect the trajectory of my life going forward, though? Give me the grapes. I'll go for what my heart wants, the hexagons. Give me the accurately shaped grapes. Because everything else low-key kind of feels a bit weird. While they're all very tempting, I'm going to have the steak. I'm absolutely starving. That's right. Get yourself some lab-grown chicken beef. It's chicken and beef in one. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we had newcomers. I'd love to see your reactions. And there's just also random people super excited to watch. This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture, Omega. Let's dig in. Hey, this ain't no Alexandrian culture I remember. All right, here I go. I love the knife and fork sounds. Following Wook Lamart's lead, you sample your selection. Amazing! I've never had any meat like this before! It's tender like chicken, but flavorsome like ronek, and the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. I absolutely love the fact that, like, beef comes from, you know, stuff in the similar realm. Of, like, it's coming from ronek in this environment. There's no cows. But chicken is a universal concept. There's chickens in everything. There's just always a chicken. You know, there isn't a chicken stand-in. You know, we have chocobos, we have cockatrices, you know, you've got all of that. But the chicken, it's here. And it exists. It's a chicken, but also a ronek. What would have happened if we don't like it? They'll all start beating us up? Huh, don't mind them. They're just happy to see your honest reaction. And how about you? Omega Ocelot says it's pretty good. Ha! It's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me. This does take me back. Though it was chaotic when the people of Tuliolal first arrived, we endeavored to learn about one another and embraced our differences. And then we proceeded to send out an army and kill a bunch of people. But don't forget, just like, let's forget about that, because we're in a cool cyberpunk city and the music is happy and lighthearted, and there's constantly a sinister undertone, but keep ignoring it, keep ignoring it, keep ignoring it, keep pushing it deep down inside, ignore the serious undertone. Lighthearted. We're getting a tour from the Queen and we're all good, but I will fight my enemy with the full force of my might to protect my people. Serious undertone, but look how cool the purple is. Have you tried the textured hexagonal grapes, by the way? I'm going to look ominously into the distance now. Pay that no attention. Have you tried the steak and chicken beef? Sorry? Who's that person? Who's Namaka? No idea. No idea who that is, serious undertone. Let's go do something silly for a second. What about you, Sven? Aren't you having something to eat too? Oh no, not me. I'm retaining my queenly figure. I just had some salad paste earlier. I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now, thank you. Alright, but what's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking? My favorite food? Why do you wish to know this? Just fucking answer the question. I'm asking you what your favorite color is. What's your favorite color? What's your favorite food? The basics. Because I want to get to know you better. Why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed, and my experiences have led me to believe the same. My favorite food. What's your favorite food? Fucking machine? What's your favorite food? Circuit boards? I love electropes. I love the souls of dead people. Serious undertone. Don't pay any attention to that. My favorite food is the souls of dead people. I love feasting on their memories. I mean, huh? Is it such a difficult question? I'm sorry, it's just when I think of those who labor to bring us the food, I find I can't settle on one thing. I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am, but you didn't need to laugh about it. I was really wondering where that camera was going, dude, because I'm like, what the fuck? I've never seen the camera do that before. What? Oh, by the way, you're being watched by a dinosaur in a jacket. Thanks. Thank you so much. I'm like, the game has sometimes done the zoom out before, but I'm like, where is this camera taking me? Taking me to a fucking little dino guy in a hoodie. Great. We're being watched by the dinosaurs. You can't even answer a simple question. That is a question I may never be able to answer. Oh, because I love the people that make it. Is your only personality being too nice? You got anything going on in there? In your fancy pants little crown regulator? I'm watching you. Can I try the other things? I can't. Remember when they said, look at all this cool stuff, and then I can't buy anything? Oh, there we go. I can buy... Oh! Why is this my first... Bro, this is it. This is it, everybody. This is my first exposure to being able to buy something in this city. That's it. That's it. It's fucking cursed Alice in Wonderland looking ass like chipmunk. Like, that's what I get to see. Oh my god. This is the first thing I see that I can buy. That's it. You're hitting me with the big Mika suit. You're hitting me with that. You're hitting me with Big Chungus in a jacket. Who the fuck is that? Where's that? Where's that come from? Where you come from? You know what I will actually say, by the way? How cool it is that there is 3 variety of t-shirt that you can actually choose if you want it baggy, form-fitting, or like normal. I've never seen that before in the clothing in this game. That's a great idea. That is a great idea. I love that. They need more of that. They need more of that. What is even... what? You're gonna have some wings set. The Wings of Ruin, Wings of Resolve. Interesting. Okay. So that's the miscellany vendor. They allow you to have some stuff there. Nice. All right, we got new clothing. New clothing just dropped. We get to see it here. This is literally, oh my god, guys, it's the Alligans. Surely you're not going to tell me that this imagery isn't reminiscent of something we've seen 600 times before in our armor. You guys take some inspiration from Alligans or something? I got a little spiky thing on there. Yeah, like we've seen this. We've seen this before. There's a little bit of a reskin on the gear there. Yeah, but purple. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Have you considered purple? You know what? I haven't. Alright. Maybe I won't need that weapon after all. Oh god, it really is. It's I have this sword at home in my cupboard. Not when it's expanded though. That looks a little different. It's so funny to be like, I have this exact model of my sword back home. It's cool to see how it extends though. See how it flips out? Can't say I'm too pleased with it. No, I don't want it, actually. The shoes go hard though. You got the purple base on the shoes. I didn't check the shoes on these bad boys actually. Oh, because they have greaves. Because it's armor. Should I get some more Phoenix Downs while I'm at it? And I should get some Gashala greens while I'm at it as well. Gonna be for tombstones? No, because it says tombstone vendor, doesn't it? And we don't have them yet. Air wheeler dealer. Oh, there's your 7.5 milli. You get to have what the bike that becomes the air wheeler. I see. I see. Bit bloody pricey there, mate. There's supposed to be something in there. Wet. Wet something. Queen's Fiend. I can't say that I'm impressed. I can't say I'm impressed. First, you don't answer what your favorite food is. Next, you're giving me reskinned Allergan gear. I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Okay, sure. Very well. Next, I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's in part so I can tend to personal matters. It's a visitation, to be precise, and I believe it will be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me? Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you have seen enough here, and we'll make our way. Get me out of this place. The residential sector lies to the southwest. As we walk, I would be glad to tell you about any places of interest we come upon. No optional section. Sights of the West and Beyond, though. We do have a blue quest. Not bad. Won't take the elevator just yet. Genuinely is like the one zone that is just so overwhelming. You want to like look around the most compared to others because it's just so crazy and so new. Do you enjoy your futuristic surveillance state? What's your recommendation? Oh my god, just genuine, just normal coffee cup. Welcome to Mosaic, a place for folks from all walks of life to mingle and mesh like the patterned stones of a, well, you get the picture. Of a mosaic? This is Mosaic, a cafe. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. I see. In Tuliolal, there's a similar establishment called Jabal of Tai. That's seashell in the local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. There's the Hayun, who resemble the Tonawata, the tall and graceful Eldite, and the diminutive and affable Milala. When they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colors. Thus did the founder choose to name the cafe. Huh, that's nice. If they serve tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Turali dish, one of my favorite foods. You must try it one day. Oh, yes, definitely. Definitely. I eat food. I put it in my mouth and food. Oh, yeah, yeah, sure. We'll make it happen once we've restored peace to Tuliolo. Right, let's continue on. Do you think we should bother asking? Hey, Queen Sphene, remember that time where you were looking sad in Tuliolo while the place was getting, like, bombed? Did you enjoy your stay? What did you get up to? Did you try the tacos? While Galul Jar Jar was getting massacred, did you enjoy hanging around? How'd you get there? What's your method? What's your preferred method of traversal? And here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. They're massive. Each one is bigger than the palace. They have to be, for just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building on the left here, at residential radius 914. Whoa. Final Fantasy 9, Final Fantasy 14. Residential radius? That's right, come. The doors open automatically. Hey, I got a question. Do other players, do they see the NPCs walking with me? Or am I just talking to myself? Am I just talking to invisible things when other players see me? God damn. Can you believe that this is not even this zone? That's not even this zone. That's not... There's another zone! There's another zone, dude! It's not even this place! What do you mean? What do you mean? There's not... This isn't the Aether Current zone? What the hell? I guess not. It is too small for it to be like a full zone. That's another whole place I haven't even been to yet. Can that be the Golden City? Yeah, I can't even... Yeah. No mounts in this place, dude. Just leave me be. I got absolutely fleeced today. Guys, I don't know how I feel about real life, but not real life, but futuristic Final Fantasy. It's so weird. Yeah, where's my little sky bus at? Hey Sphene, can anyone live in this place? Naturally, in fact, many of your countrymen make their homes here. No matter your origin or race, occupation or regulator usage, all Alexandrian citizens are eligible for an apartment. This includes those you met who work in the outskirts. You've taken care of everyone for 30 years. I'm truly grateful. This is the lobby, a common area for residents. I see, and what does the machine there do? Ah, the concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they would be glad to assist. Is that so? I've no shortage of questions, but I will direct them at you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. Okay. Current location, residential radius 914, section 02. Visitors must be equipped with a regulator or present with a valid visitor permit. Yeah, that's me. Really get the sense that Sphene loves her nation. Yeah, almost as much as she loves her food. This is the place. A mother and son live here. A mama e sana. How good is it to like ring a doorbell these days and ask to be let into someone's home? Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. They're friends with me today. Is that all right? Of course. Friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please make yourself at home. How has Milos been? There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hey Milos, have you missed me? My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. As a what? Hey? For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days, he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Sveen visits often, does she? She does. Milos simply adores her. He sometimes even manages a smile when she's here. What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself, understood? There's nothing you can do for him? Perhaps a treatment with souls, or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. A buildup of one particular element? It's all my fault. What was that? I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to make a proper visit next time with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. Thank you, Queen Sveen. Hey. Kid Noctis is talking now. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy, for your mother and for me. He struggles to speak. And he struggled, but he still spoke. It's so funny to just see stuff. Just stuff. Yeah, here's our oranges. Here's our ketchup and mustard. Queen Sveen is so wonderfully kind. She's always willing to listen. In many ways, she feels like family. I know it must sound ridiculous. So, Levin sickness. Dude, they got the PlayStation 9 here. They got the PlayStation 9. Can't help but notice that you guys in your apartment have the Pokemon problem of one bed. Can't notice you got the Pokemon struggle. Where does the mom sleep? She doesn't. She sits down in the chair. To think that there was such an illness. My thanks for accompanying me on a visit. The illness is a part of life in Alexandria, and I thought that you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milos smile again. The Queen's tour has been completed. Yeah, it's a giant speaker. You can see the speakers. However, humor me for a second. Humor me when I make a joke and say, haha, good one, Apocalypse. Alright? Hey. It's a PlayStation 9. Okay? No worries, Megan. I'm glad you enjoy the music. There's been so many good tunes in this one so far, and a lot of music that's been very unexpected for Final Fantasy XIV. Hopefully you've had a nice time having it on in the background while I talk absolute nonsense. Ra Kaznar, weapon coffer. Item level 675. Hey, there's a lot riding on this weapon, Queen. I tell you that much. There's a lot riding on this weapon. This better be good. This better be good. Having recomposed herself, Sphene is ready to continue the tour. Oh my, dude, we've hit the level 98 quest lines. Oh my god. How is there another zone? We're at level 98. Let's continue the tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to, citizens to look after. We can stop here if you like. No, I do this because I want to, so please do not worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, we'll need to go by way of Lane 9, where the Aetheryte is situated. You're gonna take me to a place that's called Resolution? What is this? Some kind of sort of Final Fantasy VII Revelation? Imagine if they called it Final Fantasy VII Resolution. That'd be so funny. Huh. All the vending machine designs are so good. Don't let the fact that you're in a cyberpunk city distract you from the fact that there's a sinister undertone. Final Fantasy 720p resolution. I agree, Lyra. I absolutely agree. Because what the hell? You guys have been holding out on me all this time? Lane 9? I was busting my ass in Elpis, time traveling, and you guys were riding cyberpunk vehicles and eating hexagonal grapes. And on that note, you guys are so good to me, because thank you so much for not, you know, giving shit away or spoiling stuff. And like, for the most part, you also do a great job at controlling yourself on not using minions and mounts that are too revealing as well. and I also appreciate that. It's very nice I get to share my reactions to this stuff. Don't tell me we need to use that now. It's been a while since we've had Wook Lamart get sick, so it's about time. The conveyor ahead will transport you to the government sector, where Resolution is located. The markings on a conveyor indicate its direction, and there is a pair just like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. Who said I was afraid? Come on, Omega. The government. That's. Hang on. That's literally just. Hey, what's that over there? Oh, that's Fan World. What's over in Fan World? Oh, fans. Okay. Are they gonna hit us with the fact that we're living in a giant computer? Because like, that's the cooling tower. Yeah, that's the cooling tower. I'm gonna get real scared once they hit us with the fact that we're living in a computer. They go, oh, that tower? Big computer. I guess the fact that we literally can't see any ceilings or walls, and the fact that it looks like there's an infinite downward, trajectory of clouds. I mean, it's not looking so good, is it? It doesn't make any fucking sense. We're in the cloud right now. I thought I was gonna fall to my death. I thought that was it. I was like, there's no way. I've pushed past the invisible barrier. Have you guys ever met any Yokhui? Did they ever dream of this place? And they said, I dream of... Whoa. Yep. Okay. That's how that works. You ever dream of computer? And I say, Any Yokhui that dream of computer? They should do this more. Much cooler than floating. The government sector. I've always wanted to get into cyberpunk politics. They're always the best kind. Just going to my lovely day at the Senate chambers. The Senate chambers of cyberpunk land. My favorite thing about areas like this is I'm like, there ain't nothing here. Like, we're in a computer, so there's, I guess it's pointless to say, shouldn't you maybe put some trees in there? Maybe, something. It's just, yep, it's a big walkway, just in case we have like 1,000 people here to sit on the railing. I guess you don't need trees in here, huh? What air are we breathing in here? That's a question I'd like to ask you. Have you ever breathed air before, Sphene? Nothing to it, huh? A child's amusement ride. And here we are. Resolution, the operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show than tell. Let's proceed inside. We've had that before as well. We had someone mention that their job was reassigned by the government. It's giving Futurama. You are assigned a job. Your job is delivery driver. No! I don't want to be a delivery driver.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look. What's that?
That's the torture chamber.
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits.
I fucking hate that.
work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing.
The fucking posture, bro.
There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
It's kind of disturbing. Whole body slumps over. Imagine you find a culture, and Wuklamart, bless her heart, she's trying so hard to, you know, make her father proud and understand the culture and extend herself there and reach an understanding. But goddamn, it's like if you were, you know, you end up in a culture of people that are like, yeah, we just generative AI everything. And that's the whole culture. Yeah, we just exchanged money for souls. I say what now? Yeah, we just souls. We just, you can buy them. Right. How many of those you got? Do you like take your army and go places and go kill people and like harvest a whole bunch of souls in your little remote controls so you can make sure you've got enough souls to last? All the people that just decide to go out for a walk without protection, slip on a banana peel and hit their fucking head? Natural selection. Bring it back. Bring it back. If they want to go out without protection and slip on a banana peel, they did that to themselves. You're gonna burn someone else's soul for their stupidity? Is it controversial to say that natural selection is important? Those two people that we saved, by the way, in those blue quests for ether currents, I'm not going to sit here and say they deserve to die. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm also saying that maybe they need a little bit of fear in their lives. Maybe they need to know that their one life is their own and it's a little bit precious. And that they can't rely on using their Horizon Zero Dawn device to burn a soul that they don't even remember who it was. With knowledge comes appreciation.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while.
Several cutscenes may play in sequence.
In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago, it's said, lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation: electrope.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking electrope from others.
Some.
Fighting was isolated and sporadic until electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge. As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor, Lindblum, committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction. They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
Lindblum from Final Fantasy IX was like, lightning bomb. This is crazy. So instead of like a flood of light, instead of a flood of darkness, they like ended up pushing like an umbral calamity with the element of lightning. Lindblum just drops the nuclear lightning bomb, and now it's Fallout. Future Final Fantasy IX is scary, dude. And hey, Sven, all due respect, I'm looking around with my own eyes, and if they are to be believed, these two eyes of mine, while looking around, doesn't goddamn feel like there's a shortage. Where'd you get all your electrope? Do you feel like you were scarce on resources when you made 600 skyscrapers? And all of these damn coffee cup bullshit? Our coffee is heated with electrope. A shortage, you say? Yeah, maybe to everybody else. You be taking the souls of all those dead people from other civilizations too? Sounds an awful lot like an umbral calamity.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime.
Yeah, let me tell you about Shadowbringers and Endwalker. It's crazy. Gave me trust issues.
But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena.
Oh?
I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name!
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents. I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we?
That laugh was crazy, dude. That laugh was like, I could end you by the snap of my fingers, but I won't, and I'll kill you with kindness instead.
I believe we visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
Classic.
What is it?
They make it a little bit more obvious this time.
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import.
Oh, they make it a little more obvious this time.
Well, it was lovely showing you around.
You can tell me now.
Of course. Of course.
They're gone. Tell me.
Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Zorolja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
I'd like that very much.
Yeah! Yeah, Omega Ocelot. That's a good glare. That's my guy. That's me. That's a good glare. He knows. Oh, he knows. Wuklamart being so naive, dude. Wuklamart saying, oh, we've learned so much about you. We ain't learned shit.
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Vau Wuklamart, but I must disappoint you.
That walk is crazy, by the way. That walk is crazy, by the way. That's not a real walk. Wuklamart. Oh, we've learned so much about... No. We've learned so much about you. What's your favorite food, then? What's your favorite food? She can't even answer that. Hey, you know, every single other time where there's no guards around, how about you tell us the secret then? How about you tell us then? Oh, that guy, by the way, that threw a tantrum earlier, it was crazy and so unfortunate that he was found dead in his home, overdosed on hexagonal grapes. Funny thing is, he's allergic. He doesn't even own any. So how did it happen? I don't know. Maybe it was all he could afford. So unfortunate that that happened to him, and that it was definitely wasn't suspicious circumstances. So there's an arena, or there was, but those souls need to be put to war. I think here's the thing that actually kind of interests me about that a lot, is they established that they are restricting certain activities because of where souls are being used. But then wouldn't they just kind of start rationing souls at that point, or maybe limiting their use, that you can't even buy them for credits anymore? And there are people that are just fucking wasting them. They're going out on a walk and getting hit in the head, you know? Nobody has like a sense of safety and like treating their life with any value. And yeah, she says feral souls because feral souls is for the fucking overdrive for the beast mode. But yeah, very interesting. You'd think they would be limiting regular souls for the soldiers to keep getting resurrected if they fall in battle, as well as the feral souls for their little combat boosts. But yeah. A fighter at the Arcadian. I'd be curious to see that. I'm like, you're gonna hit me with something interesting like that, which also seems very, like, strange to even implement. Like, with the whole factor of, yeah, throwing, like, souls into the concept of, like, gladiatorial arena stuff. I'm like, that's so weird. But I don't think the existence of it is weird at all. In fact, it's very, very normal because society, they love their blood sport. That's never going to change. Can they not have an alternative? Like, if they're going to shut down something like an Arcadian, you guys do wrestling? Do you guys have boxing here where people don't have to get killed? do you have like a non-death alternative to sport at all? Hey, let me put you guys on basketball. You can become a basketball player. There's no death involved. So she wants to tell us something, but she can't because she's under surveillance, you know? And she has to disappoint us at some point. What was Fiend wanting to tell us, I wonder? Hey, let's introduce her to the concept of a pen and paper. Maybe she can write something down. I think it's very funny that obviously she's wanted to tell us something at multiple points, and then we see that sentries are keeping watch, kind of insinuating the surveillance thing. And I'm like, there's been so many opportunities. Send me a coded message. Send me a coded message. Come on. What was Fiend wanting to tell us? Well, it can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now. I should probably go to Kefkiwa's meeting point. That'll be back the way we came, I think. We're gonna finish her people, her family, now that we've gotten a bit of a proper tour. And that's where we're gonna be wrapping it up anyway, because it has been quite a long stream. So you won't miss much, Ragnar. Thank you so much for tuning in today and hanging out. I appreciate everybody for sticking with me today through the long-winded, derailed conversations, through my random excursion into a box of cables that went nowhere. I didn't want to stop as soon as we got here, of course. I wanted to be able to check out this place a bit. Fiend genuinely cares for her people. I can respect her for that. And thanks to her tour, I've come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore. All right. It's the moment of truth. This next quest might even hit me for a level 100 Dark Knight, and then I'm gonna, oh no, wait, I'm gonna have to switch real quick to Dragoon as well, because we might start hitting the level 98s, and that's where my Dragoon is. And well, juggling these two jobs might actually get us to where we need. We might be able to hit level 100 and hopefully not have any wasted experience. I hope. Oh, we're taking a gamble. Who in here? That's an expert. Who's an expert of weapons? Is the Rakazna weapon better on the Dark Knight or on the Dragoon? I should probably look at these as well, hey. Have I used the Acacia thing already on something else? I'm not gonna like the look of the greatsword. I trust you guys to know me. Have I gotten an Acacia helm already? Because what have I got? I don't even have Acacia gauntlets. Oh, it's just, oh, right. It's the fucking, it just literally is the, we've already looked at them. It's what we could buy. It's the ones that we could buy, but they're a little bit better. They're a little bit better when they come from a quest, I think, right? I'll grab it all on the dock, I say. It's my spiky stuff. I'm straight out of Fallout. That's the best situation that I can be in right now, glamour wise. Sad Max indeed. I'll apply the glamours to it. We'll probably switch to Dragoon next time, and then we'll get up to level 100 on the Dark Knight. So we're close. Yeah. Oh, we're level 99 on the Dragoon as well. So level 99 on the Drag, we'll be fine. We'll be absolutely fine. More than enough XP to go around, I guess. So we'll be sitting on 100, and then the rest of the quests are going to be on the Dragoon, I suppose. And hopefully we won't have any XP that goes to waste. How crazy to go from Summer Vacation Yakuza 3 Fit to Wild West to Edge Runners. Crazy stuff. Thank you so much for joining me for today's stream of Final Fantasy XIV. I hope that you enjoyed it. I had a good time today. Like I said, I'm going to try for doing some more streams. That won't be this week because I've got Gamescom for tomorrow. Then I'm going to probably do my next 14 stream on Friday morning, so in a few days. But next week, I'm thinking of doing Monday, Wednesday, Friday in my mornings for my stream. So for quite a few people, that might end up being like Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday nights. For most of you, I think that's probably how that will end up working out. And just kind of speed up our story progression, but also probably have some room to do some other things as well in regards to optional content and role questing and all of that beautiful stuff. But we're pushing closer into the main story quests. We're at level 98. We're at level 98. It's getting closer and closer. And then we've got the patch content and the raids. And yeah, just very excited for what's coming up. So, had a great time spending it with you today, as always. And I will see you next time.